Who?
I don't know, she said I ordered the
I was
car.
supposed to come down and help people. I don't understand.
Well,
They already are on the card.
Oh, so what was the problem?
I don't know.
Like, you just have to read.
Okay. I don't know. You can put it around though. Like keep it up. So is that where you're going to your bed?
I know I'm on.
First to tee off today, we have Jack Gratzik from Humber College. Second, we have Charlie Pinnell from St. Lawrence. And the last guy to tee off today will be Jaden Patel from SAIT. It's a cold day here out at Medicine Hat. I think it's about 5 degrees. No wind yet, but does not look great for the foreseeable future here this week. Got a couple minutes to go here until the first group tees off. About 1 minute left, then we'll see Jack start us off. Getting ready. Voice on. First to tee off here, we have Jack. Looks like a good shot. Just leaning a little bit to the right. Next on the tee, we have Charlie.
What do you want me to do? Work with this and ruin my nice hairstyle?
It's not that funny.
I can hear you. Sure. Welcome to the 2025 Golf Ping National Championship, CCAA. Tee times have just started for day one. Looks like Group T is on tee number 1. We're looking forward to an exciting week. Thanks for everybody for tuning in to watch. It's exciting action and some incredible golf action. So thanks for coming.
Happy to have you, Terry.
Anything else?
There we go. Does he see it? That's pretty cool. It's your old teammate.
Next on the tee from the Humber Hawks, we have Xavier Berner. After Xavier will be Thomas Robert from St. Lawrence, and then Jackson Stranka from SAIT. Xavier here, ready to hit his first tee shot on this cold morning. Vinny and I were just talking about how I'm from north of Edmonton, and I think there's already snow on the ground. So this is different to see that it's still golfing conditions somehow. His first tee shot here is the only hole with a tree on the entire course. It's about 260 carry from that tree you can see in the distance. It's a slight dogleg to the right. I believe it's about 400 yards from the place that they're playing from right now. No crazy winds at the moment, but I'm sure will come later today, and that's when this course will play its toughest. Xavier here with his tee shot. He likes it. Yep, right down the middle there. Should be good. Next up we have Thomas Robert from St. Lawrence. A swing at that one, looks pretty good. I think he likes that one as well. Next up we have Jackson Stranka. Jackson is an old teammate of mine from SAIT, and I think I've known him for about 2 years now. Still have no idea how to pronounce his last name. Looks good. Couple good tee shots there from the boys. As we wait here for the fourth group to tee off, we have from Humber College, Michael McCullough. From St. Lawrence, Edouard Laflamme. And from SAIT, Zach Lehman. As we wait for this group to tee off there, Vinny, let's talk about this course and the setup they have for us today. So like we said about 3 or 4 times today, it is pretty cold out. Desert is a links style course. I've had the opportunity to play here the last month or so, and I really found that the difficult part of this course is just getting distance right. And we have some guys from out east in Ontario. They're at about sea level, whereas in Medicine Hat I believe we're 700 meters above. So that difference in distance change, they're going to have to add about 15 yards or so, and I think that's just going to be the tough part of this week, because it's hard out, the ball's not going to stick, it's going to roll off the green, and it's going to be a challenge, I think. So we'll see some higher numbers, I think, compared to last year at Red Crest. I think this year there's going to be some difficulty in this course. We have Michael teeing off here. Next up is Edward. Another lefty, like myself. And next up we have Zach from SAIT. Zach, I believe, is one of the new rookies on the team. I've heard some really good things about this guy. Another lefty. Alright, don't think we'll have any difficulty finding those tee shots. I believe the line, Vinny, is if you can carry it more than about 280, 290, is to go right over that big tree and then leave yourself in with a shorter chip. From my experience, that's what I do. Unless it's a big wind into us, then I lay up and go left.
Which is not the case today. It's not windy at all, right?
That's right. It is colder out, and that'll affect the ball a little bit. Won't go as far. The next group to tee off will be Daniel Talmadge, William Bellavance, and Chris Kohlberg. Chris is the brother of Reagan Kohlberg, who just was the first guy to tee off. He's also the SAIT rookie. Yeah. One minute until these guys tee off. The order will be Daniel, William, and Chris. I haven't had a chance yet to see Chris's swing, but I do know that his brother Reagan hits a pretty big fade. So I'm interested to see if he does the same or if it's the exact opposite. Big draw, maybe. Looks like Daniel's getting ready here. Another lefty. Good swing there. Next on the tee is William from St. Lawrence. Nice swing there. And finally, we have Chris. Looks like he's trying to play a draw here, opposite of his brother Reagan.
Sounds like we have one more lefty here.
One more lefty. I think we should start doing a lefty count there, Vinny. I don't know what we'd be
I
at.
think that's the 5th for the day.
5th? Yeah.
We go with that.
I think so. I think he likes that one there, folks. Good swing by Chris. Getting ready to tee off here, we have Mason Gorski. Then will be Spencer Higginbottom, and then we'll have Nicholas Gerard. Looks like everybody's keeping up with a good pace here. No delays so far. Looks like Mason's going to go ahead here and get ready. Player from Nate. Good swing on that one. Looks like next up here, we have Spencer. How's that? Good. Next up here, we have Spencer from St. Clair. Lead him a little bit to the left there. You don't want to go too far left on this one. You can carry those bunkers and end up being in some hazard straw area. The bailout here is definitely right. I know I've hit way to the right many times here on this hole. It isn't too bad of a shot coming in to the green. You just got to know where to aim it. Next to tee off here, we'll have Caden Clark from Nate, Stephen Hill from St. Clair, and Raphael from Andre Larandu. Apologize, I have a very northern Alberta accent and I might have messed that up. Caden here with his opening tee shot, just waiting. He was the top 5 player this year for the ACAC championship. I guess while we're waiting, Vinny, what do you think top player is going to shoot today?
That's a really good question. What was your best here at the course?
Was my best score here?
Yeah.
I think I've shot 68 a couple times. Played a lot of 9-hole golf lately, so it's been around 2 under or so. But I think you can get that. I think there's going to be a couple 68s. 4 under.
Even on
rounds.
the first day?
I think so. I think somebody can get it. Let's see, Caden's definitely a contender here. See how he does. He likes it. Going for that early tee pickup. Next up, we have Stephen Hill from St. Clair. Took a swing at that one. Next up is Raphael. Better add to the lefty count here. I think we're at 7.
Yeah, that's it. 7. Yes,
7?
you were right.
Right
7.
on. Couple of good tee shots there from that group.
Yeah,
guess-
so walk us through the course. What's your preferred hole, the most difficult? What do you think?
I think number 15 can be a very difficult hole. You can bail out a little bit right. Hitting that green, the ball just rolls, and you have to land the ball so short of that green, or it'll just jump off, roll to the back. And the key here, just hit greens and be cautious over your putts, because sometimes those 3-footers here, they can be quick, and they can really take off on you. So, I mean, I've had a few 4 putts here in the last couple of days, so just try to avoid that as much as you possibly can. Another really good hole here would be number 3. It's a par 5, dogleg right. Today it's probably playing about 600 yards, just considering how cold it is out. But the play there really is, if you're hitting it over 300 yards, you don't want to hit driver off the tee. You want to lay up with an iron, and then either you can hit a 3-wood, a 5-wood, or you can lay up. My go-to move on that hole would be hit 3-iron, hit driver off deck, and try to clear the hazard. It's about a 50-50 chance. Doesn't always work out. But when it does, it's an easy birdie. I think number 3 is rated the hardest hole on the course. I think 15's a close second.
That's fair. What about 14? I heard yesterday we had a skills competition and someone got a hole in one there.
That would be the hole to get a hole in one on, especially if they have a front pin. There's sort of a slope right in the middle of that green. If they have a front pin, you can spin it back off the hill. I've been close a couple times. I've never got it in, but I feel like that's the hole to definitely get a hole in one on. I think we'll have to watch out for that.
Yeah, we'll
Sweet.
see if we can get one. We'll bring to you guys here.
Mm-hmm. I think a couple guys we'll have to look out for this week from the Alberta territories anyway. Hayden Prinz is another guy. He's teeing off here at 11. He's teeing off on 10. He was, I think, the winner of 2 ACAC events this year. Really good guy. I played with him a bunch this year. He was super consistent. We ended up playing a little Alberta Open qualifier together, and together in our group of 3, we were 10 under on the front 9 in a best ball. He played really good, and as did I.
Nice,
And
yeah.
he's a really good dude.
Another name that I heard is that a local guy here, he owns the course record. Is that true?
That's right. Wyatt Bishop here. He's a local kid here. Hits the ball a mile. Unreal putter. I think he can definitely get it done this week as well. Another guy from Medhat who's been playing well is Rylan Hodgkins. I've been playing with him the last probably too many times.
Yeah, he's a
Last 3 weeks.
he's a good famous face here. He's the face for everything for Golf Nationals. He's on the cover for every poster and everything you see.
That's right. He's the poster child. That's for sure.
Yeah.
People say we look alike. And it's, they're getting me confused with Rylan. I just say no. I'm the better golfer of the two.
I was about to ask that. That's the question. Who's the better golfer?
I don't know. I'm talking a lot of smack here, Vinny, but he's definitely a good competitor, and I think he can deal with pressure a little bit better than I can. So I got to give him credit, especially during tournaments.
That's fair. And last year you were playing for SAIT. You went to play at Redcrest. Is
That's
that
right. That's right, yeah. We were playing in Redcrest there in Ontario, and I've never been out there before, and I mean, that course was just crazy. Probably the exact opposite of Desert Bloom. There was trees everywhere. It was really tight. Softer conditions versus Desert Bloom is wide open tee shots, hard greens. The only similar thing with Redcrest and Desert Bloom is the greens there are just super tricky to putt, and to read the greens was just, well, for me, a nightmare. But for other players, they seem to do it. So maybe that was just a me thing.
Yeah, and we are very lucky that we don't have any trees here around the course, because otherwise it would be yellow and orange everyone.
That's right. We'd be having to get the leaf blowers out. Thankfully, there's only one tree on the entire golf course, which is on hole 1. Depending on how far you hit your driver, it's usually not in play. They have the tee boxes up today, so should be a somewhat easy cover for driver. I think the last day they'll probably put the tee box back, and I think that's when you'll see guys maybe get into some tree trouble, because it is basically right in the middle of the fairway. That's your line to go over it. If you hit one low, you might catch it and end up not being in a great spot. After number 1 is a par 3. Number 2, it is also kind of a tricky shot. You can hit the ball a little bit left, and 50% of the time it'll come down that hill, and you actually might have a really good shot in. If it stays up on that hill, it's difficult up and down. I know I've never got up and down from that position before, so that's just from my experience, but other better players might be able to do that this week.
Yes, we'll see during the competition.
You think it's warming up outside at all, Vinny?
I hadn't had a chance to go outside, but sounds like +5 now. Yeah, sounds like it's +5, so it should be better.
Ooh, +5 in the middle of October is not heard of where I come from. So I'm gonna go outside pretty soon here and get a tan. I think that's my plan.
For sure.
I think this week, if it starts to get windy at all, you're gonna see some very high scores. You really got to navigate the entire golf course if the wind is in effect. You have to know how much is into you, where it's coming from, because the wind can just take your ball, shoot it somewhere that shouldn't be shot at, and you might be not in a good position. Yep. All right, looks like we got a couple scores in so far after the first 3 holes. Our top 3 players, it looks like Hayden King from the Medicine Hat College is even through 3. Jack Gratix from Humber is also even. And look at this, Jaden Patel from SAIT is 1 under. That's good to see. Me and Jaden, actually, their dads grew up together in Westlock. I've known Jaden for a long time, and he's a very good player. I was telling Vinny earlier, his short game is awesome. Not the farthest hitter off the tee, let's say, but he can make up for it in many different ways. He's a good
let's
player.
see if he can keep up the pace and be under in the first day. That'll be impressive. Do you know how many years he had played for SAIT?
Jaden's played for SAIT. I believe this is his 4th year, 4th or 5th, I want to say. Yeah, he's been at SAIT for his entire college career, and he's like I said, an awesome player and an awesome guy to be with.
Yeah, definitely a name for us to keep an eye on.
Exactly. Just a moment ago here, we have Donovan Caldwell from Nate teeing off. Next up, we have Kale from St. Clair. Nice low stinger there. Next up, we have Arnaud Langevin. And let's throw one more in for the lefty count. 8.
Yep, you were right. That's 8 for the day.
Another low ball. First on the tee here from Nate, we have Ashton Carriam. Next up is Simon Moore. And finally on the tee we have Samuel Tremblay. Looks like there's no lefties in this group, Vinny.
Yeah, that might be the first group without no one lefty, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think you definitely see a lot more lefties in Canada. I think that's from hockey.
That makes sense, yeah.
Look at all the great players like Gretzky, McDavid. More guys on the Oilers teams. I should just mention their team. And no, they're all lefties. And I think it's got something to do with hockey. get ready here for our next group. First on the tee would be Nate from Nate. And then we'll have Nathan from St. Clair and Thomas from Andre Landreau.
Updating the count, we have 9 now.
I believe this is 9 lefties, yes.
Yeah.
Looks like Nate just took a wild swing at that one. Almost flew out of his shoes there. Very, very Scotty Scheffler like there. Next up is Nathan. That's, what is that, 11?
Yeah.
Solid strike there from Nathan. And next up is Thomas. Vinny, I wonder if we'll see a group of all lefties today.
Yeah. I bet you'll have one.
Looked like a good strike there.
And we had more updates with the leaderboard. We have more guys going to more holes, so we can update the top 3 had changed.
Let's take a look here. Looks like we have Matt Morris from Humber leading at 2 under through 3. Jaden Patel is still 1 under through 3. And Michael McCullough from Humber is also 1 under through 3. We have a couple of MedHat guys still at even. Jackson from Sate is also even through 3. Wyatt Bishop is also even through 3. A lot of evens to start the day off. First group we just heard is on number 6. Looks like they're making pretty good pace. Next up on the tee here will be Austin Gunter from NWP. Austin was the winner of the ACAC championship. Next from Medicine Hat College will be Isaac Steer. And then following will be Owen Mela from Durham. Austin ended up winning the championship by 15 strokes, shooting 15 under through all 3 days, which is very impressive out at Alberta Springs. Should be okay there. Little left. Next up is Isaac from Medicine Hat College. Isaac has, I think this is his second year of competitive golf, and he's done extremely well for himself. Great swing there. You know, we often confuse Isaac for Victor Hovland, Vinny. We say they're doppelgangers. Victor Hovland's a PGA player.
Yeah. I'm not that away from golf.
No, he's not. Okay, good. Yeah. Oh, we have an iron off the tee. It's interesting. It's a bold strategy.
And that's 12.
That is 12. That's right. I've heard, Vinny, that the ground's super hard right now, so it's hard to get your tee into the ground because just it's like ice right now.
Yeah.
I think so. If you guys are just tuning in now, that was our second last tee time. We'll have one more before we start switching up. Looking at 9 and number 18. Kind of alternate between the two. See how the boys are doing. There's Rylan Hodgkins, the poster child as we like to call him. This week me and Rylan played quite a bit, and I was trying to give him some decent tips. I think he said it was paying off, so if he doesn't do well, that's on me.
So what do you think? You think you go under today?
I think Rylan will hover around even par today. I think he might get up to 2 under, I think.
Oh, that's cool.
Depends how he rolls the putts. He's been struggling a little bit there, but everything else has been on point. So if he can get the putter going, I think he can definitely get under par for sure. I just talked to him briefly on the putting green, and he said everything was feeling good. So that's always a good sign.
Nice, yeah, for sure.
He told me his strategy today was to putt with his gloves on, though. So
yeah.
that kind of scared me a bit. I don't know.
So you went outside. How cold is it?
It's definitely sweater weather. I know from when I used to play in colder weather for tournaments, it'd get a little bit colder. You get that nervousness, and you just not feel super warm. So it's better to play in the warm, because then the nerves don't affect you as much versus the cold. They can get you. Playing with Rylan today will be Sean Tompkins from NWP and Barrett Potter from Durham. I think it's pretty tough to not go out after and play this. After looking at one all day, I don't know. I might have to bring the clubs out.
Yeah, play a quick 9. That's it.
I think so. Yeah. Maybe I'll catch up with the boys and hopefully not hit into them.
So we have Bob Moore here with us, the golf convener for CCAA. Welcome, Bob. How
Thank
do you
you.
think the weather will be for the week here?
Well, it's great to be able to be off today on our assigned tee times, so that was a really good thing to be able to get out there. And it looks like it's going to get a little warmer for sure during the week. So just need that sun to peek out. The boys and girls will feel a little bit warmer out there.
I think so.
Yeah, definitely. At least the wind's not a factor this week, so it's gonna be good.
Yeah, well, when you get out into the coulee part there, it can whip through there pretty good. So it'll be good for them if they can avoid a little bit of wind today. So that'll be really nice, and see what the scores are like. Had a few come in so far.
Yeah, a couple under par so far. Beating my prediction right now. I think I said 68 was going to be the low gross for today.
Okay.
Looks like we got one guy at 2 under through 3, so
Yeah, Morris from Humber, right?
that's right.
Yeah.
If he keeps up with that, he's going to beat my prediction. So.
Okay. Well, we'll see. Yeah.
You a member out here, Bob?
No, I'm from Alberta here, but I'm the national golf convener.
Okay.
So I kind of oversee the national championships and the rankings throughout the year. Is kind of my job as the golf convener. So I get to be at the national championship and watch these players do their best.
Awesome.
Yeah, you bet.
Do you have a chance to sneak out for a round at all this week?
I sure wish I could. This course, I've only ever played this course once in my life. It's a fantastic course. Yeah, it was great driving around yesterday with the Alberta golf guys, looking at our tee placements and all of that kind of stuff. So it was really good to be out there and get things set up, and hopefully we can see some great scoring this week from what we're doing.
Yeah. I know I had a chance to play the Alberta Open here 2 years ago, and I believe they're the same set combo for the tee combination. So they usually do a green black split.
Yeah.
And I think it plays around 6,600 yards, something like that.
Yeah.
I think, once you get to the last day there, then they're going to start to move everything back, and we're going to see some 6,800 yard.
Yeah. So we'll see how the scoring's gone in those first couple days, and then for the ladies, I think maroon and tan, right? That's kind of been what they've been playing off of. So, yeah.
Looking forward for a good week.
Is this our last group here?
This
last group off one?
Yeah.
Very good.
I don't think anybody's come off of 9 yet. Once they kind of come around that coulee area, then we'll start to see them. Number 18 there is quite an interesting hole. If you're playing well, I would advise not to hit driver off of the tee shot, because you can get into some trouble. You have to pick a perfect line.
Yep.
And it doesn't help if you're a bomber, or if you hit it short. You have to have a really good line. So I say if you're playing good, just hit iron.
Yeah.
If you need a birdie or an eagle, maybe hit driver.
Yeah, and that was part of the conversation that we had with Alberta Golf as we were looking at the tee areas, and just kind of the decisions that the athletes are going to have to make during the week, right?
Yeah.
It's exactly what you just said, right? You get up there, it's like, man, I really think I could go driver here, but logic's saying no.
Yeah, not a lot of drivers will be hit here. I think the front 9 you're going to see a little bit more. Number 8 is a drivable par 4. You got to be cautious with that one. Sometimes driver is too much, and then sometimes it's not enough, and there's hazards protecting both sides of this skinny green. So
yeah,
you just got to pick your poison.
Well, even off of 10, right? Like, I mean, I don't know if you should go driver necessarily, but I saw a lot of drivers being pulled.
Yeah, I think if you're just wanting to play 150-yard golf, you don't have to pull a lot of drivers. But if you're struggling and you're saying, okay, I got to go low, I got to make so many birdies, then have at or hit driver as much as you can, as long as you're trusting it.
Yeah.
But you do have to be accurate, especially off of number 10 when there's hazards on both sides, and it's about a 40-yard wide fairway.
Yeah.
You gotta be nervous, and you gotta be, careful with that tee shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, we got a camera recording of ourselves too.
Oh, there we are.
See that, yeah.
Looks like they just announced that grouping down there. So.
Yeah. Let's see here. First tee off, we'll have Sean Tompkins from NWP. I believe that's a school up in Grand Prairie, right?
It is. Yep. Yeah. ACAC school. Yeah, should be right out in the middle there.
Yep. Went for the early tee pickup, so it's usually a good sign.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been a lot of them been toying with those sand traps on the left-hand side, eh?
Yeah, those aren't fun bunkers, especially if you're like me and suck out of 80-yard bunker shots. That's you want to avoid that place at all times.
Yeah.
Next up here, we have Ryland from Medhack College. I was telling everybody, Bob, that Ryland is our poster child. You kind of been seeing him everywhere.
Yes, yeah. Did the players' creed and all that stuff. So
yeah, looked like he hit it good too.
Yeah, I think he'll be good. Seen a few shots up there on those mounds in the early part.
Yeah, you don't want to go over those ones. That guy just took a huge rip at it there. That was Barrett Potter from Durham.
Yeah, that was
a quick swing.
That was quick. He got stepped up. Let's go.
Yeah, that was.
Look at he's got the bag on. He's on his way.
Yeah, that's some Dustin Johnson vibes there. Just hit it and go.
Yeah, you bet.
And that was our last tee time.
Yeah, so they're all off and away they go. And like you said, we should see soon here somebody coming around on 9.
I think so. Yeah. Well, last I heard, they were on 6 about half an hour ago, something like that.
Yeah, I wonder what did we get a update on or are we still sitting after 3?
Still after 3.
Still after 3.
Lots of guys.
So you were out last year, right? Nationals?
That's right.
That's right, yep.
Played at Redcrest there in Ontario.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It was a great venue. I've never had the chance to play out there until last year, and
okay,
it was incredible. It was very different compared to Alberta golf courses.
Mm-hmm.
So it was hard because you're lower elevation, right? You're right at sea level. You have to take off about 15 yards. Mm-hmm. That's how much you lose in distance. So that was sort of the tricky part, was just navigating the distance, trying to get that all figured out.
Yeah.
I didn't play extremely well last year. I remember that. And, yeah. But this year was definitely a better year. I played a couple Alberta golf events, and I think was definitely a step up from where I was at. So,
as an athlete experience, what did you really appreciate about the national championships?
I mean, just the volunteer work was incredible. I remember they had that venue. What was it called there? The big supper at the end. That was just awesome. It was really terrific food, and just honestly, that was the big presence. And I mean, the way the golf course looked and everything was awesome. Yeah. I thought the volunteer experience was incredible there.
Yeah, I think it's great. The national championships for these individual / team-based ones, like golf, badminton, those types of things, you always seem to have just so many volunteers that are giving their time to make the experience awesome for the athletes and coaches. And so it's a great appreciation. Medicine Hat always does a good job with that. There's so many, today just alone here, being in the clubhouse, there's just volunteer after volunteer coming through, and getting their assignments and getting out on the course and doing everything they can. And you can tell that the athletes really appreciate it.
Yeah, no, it is a huge help, and we got ball watchers on I think almost every hole. I think that definitely speeds up the process of play as well, right? Because if you got guys looking for a ball for about 5 minutes, that's gonna slow everything down, and it's not gonna work out too well. But now we have guys everywhere, volunteers everywhere, seeing where these balls land, and I mean that just helps us get in. What might be a 6-hour, 5-hour round into a 4-hour round.
Yeah,
right.
And it's great, like Alberta Golf being able to train these volunteers. Whether or not they're ball watchers or they're doing the live scoring, just training them on how to do it, and it's pretty quick training. So, like for any of people that are looking at doing volunteering for any of these types of championships, get out, just put your hand up and say I'd love to help out, and people will train you and get you going, and it's great. It's fantastic for a venue like this. I mean, I think there's some of the golf course volunteers here. There's Medicine Hat College volunteers here. There's people from the community of Medicine Hat. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's definitely awesome to see. And if you guys are looking at doing some volunteer work for Alberta Golf, you can get a tan on. That's definitely one of the benefits. You get
that's a perk.
Walk some of these pretty courses. We'll have to get John Denier in here. He's out with Alberta Golf. I believe he's the director.
He is. He's running the show this week and overseeing all of the volunteers and everything for the course. So that's who I was out with on the course yesterday, checking everything out and looking at all of our possible hazards, all those types of things. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, no, he's a good guy.
Check, check. Check, check. Check, check. Check, check. 1, 2, 2, check. Check, check. 1, 2, 2, check. 1, 2. One check, check. 1, 2. One check.
Welcome back, everyone. Our first tee time of the day is just on number 9 here. Number 9 is a downhill par 4. This is a hole, like me and Bob were talking earlier, where you don't want to hit driver just in case there is a hazard out there about 320 yards or so. If you get into that hazard, it's just a costly shot. With this tucked left pin, I think this is probably the hardest we'll see all week. It's not a pin to go for. It's not very nice. You have to have exact distance. So I'd say that the play here is just to hit it on the right side of the green and go away with your 2-putt par. I believe this is Matt from Humber. Looks like he's just having a little bit of fescue issues here. This is a tougher tee shot. You want to be more on the right side. If you get on the left side, you can get stuck in that fescue, and it is not a fun spot to be in, trust me. Not too sure where that one ended up. Might have been a hazard there. It looked like it came off pretty low out of that fescue. Oh, might want to move the camera there. We have Thomas here from St. Lawrence. Looks like he's about 200 yards out. Good looking shot there. Nice. Nicely done there, just on the right side of the green like we were talking about. He's got about a 30-footer, a little bit of a slider to the left. This should be an easy 2-putt there for Thomas. Next, looks like we have Reagan Kohlberg from SAIT. Reagan here, just getting his club. This is position A, I would say. He's probably about 130 or so yards out. I find on this hole, Vinny, you can get a couple flyer lies, meaning the ball will just go super far for whatever reason. It doesn't seem like the green is too elevated, but this seems to be a spot where you can go long on. And you got to be really careful with this green. It is very hard, and it's not an easy one to stop your ball.
Yeah, and that's the SAIT guy you said. We should keep an eye on it, right?
Reagan, yeah, he's a good player. Last year he had an awesome record. I believe he won a couple events and definitely a couple top threes. He's a player we could definitely keep your eyes on. And a lefty.
Yeah, one more for the count. Let's see.
Nice. Well done there by Reagan. What a shot. That's the aggressive play I was telling you that I don't go for usually.
Yeah, it seems like he can do it.
But he's an aggressive player. He can rip the ball about 310 carry. He can hit it pretty far, and that's always been his mindset whenever I played with him, and it's done him well, I think.
Nice, yeah. Seems like it's working for him.
We have Keelan here from Medhat College. He's the guy in the white shirt there. This was our first tee time off of number 10 today at 10:30. In this group is alongside Keelan is Lane Weeb from NWP, as well as Corey from Durham. This is a very long putt here for, I believe this is Corey. My guess is it'll break pretty hard to the right. This is not a fun pin. That is very well done from Corey there. Fortunately, we did not get to see these guys' tee shots, as we do not have the camera on 10. It's all on 1 today. 1, 9, and 18 are our featured holes. Next up, I believe, would be Lane from NWP. He's got about a 20-footer downhill putt. That is a very well putt there as well. And finally, we have Keelan from Medhat College. Keelan is another guy I've been playing with quite a bit lately, and he has been dialed this entire week. Just creeps to the right there. Oh, that's a solid effort from Keelan. Not entirely too sure what these guys are putting for. We cannot see all of 18, unfortunately. Couple tap-ins here for this group. Nicely done there. Switch. Perfect. Okay, you can switch it now. Yeah. Here's Regan from Sate putting for his birdie. Just misses. That is a downhill slider of a putt. That is very tough. I think he rolled that about 3 feet by. Like I was saying with Regan, he is a very aggressive player, and that also comes into his putting as well. Just a tap-in par there for Regan. Putt there. I believe that is Thomas from St. Laurent. And next up we will have Matt from Humber putting for par. Everybody looks very bundled up today. Like we said, it is super cold out. As you can see, Reagan with his hand warmers there. That's what's on his front of his pockets. I've tried them before, and they work awesome. They're very good, especially for golfing or if you're a skier or snowboarder. Good putt there. Here's another look at number 9. You get to see there's that back bunker. You do not want to be in that. That is a very hard bunker to get out of, let's say. It's not an easy one to spin the ball out of either. See on 9 here, a couple shots being made. Unfortunately, our camera's just being taken over at the moment. But until then, we get to take a nice look at this shot of Matthew Cook, the SAIT coach, walking around. He's a very good player and a very good coach. He was mine last year. In this group will be Jaden Patel, Charlie Pinnell, and Jack Gratzik. We're just taking a look at the hazard here. I can see on the green there is a couple shots. They look like they all hit the green here in 2. Again, this is Jaden, Charlie, and Jack. Go on the green. This is our second group of the tee-offs from number 10. In this group, it should be Austin from WMP, Hayden King from Medicine Hat College, and Colby Herka from Durham. There's Hayden there in the white. Played with him quite a bit this past month. He hits a pretty high ball, but his putter is unreal. He's probably one of the best putters I've played with. He's very good. Volume there, right? Yep. Perfect. We have a special guest, Logan, in the booth today. He's the guy on the the computer controlling all the cameras. So I'd like to
Welcome.
give him a big thanks to him.
Of course, good to be here.
I think me and Logan played, what, one round of golf this year?
Yeah, good
One.
9.
Yeah, because you grew up in the simulator, right? You've only been golfing for, what, a year or so? 2 years?
Yeah, yeah. This was my first full season of golf was this summer.
Nice.
And yeah, it's been quite an enjoyable time working on the game, and it's great to be here and see some high level of golf played.
Well, for a guy who's only been playing for the last 2 years, you have an insane swing. I mean, it's awesome. It took me a couple years to get the swing where I'm at, and yeah, you definitely come a long way, so that's awesome to see.
Appreciate it. Hopefully we'll be playing here next year.
I hope so, man. I believe this is Austin putting. And that's just a quick putt. I don't know if you guys can see, but that putt does go straight downhill after the first little ridge, and it is quick.
Yeah, those greens are absolute marble, especially this week.
Yeah, it's. I mean, the best way to practice is to go out in your garage and roll a few putts in the cement.
For sure. Really patted everything down in pristine condition in preparation for this tournament.
Yeah, I seen they were just rolling as the first groups were teeing off, so these are some freshly rolled greens. They're probably, 13, 14 on a step right now. They're pretty crazy. Here is Hayden King. Just high side. A little firm on that putt. All right, let's take a look at our leaderboard. So our top couple players here tied for second, and leading overall right now through 6 is Matt Morris from Humber. We also have Hayden King from Medhat, who is 1 under through 6. Michael McCullough from Humber is 1 under through 6. Jaden Patel is 1 under through 3. Looks like a couple of these aren't updated yet. I'm sure once these guys are done 9, we'll get a better update. But so far, Jaden Patel and Hayden King are both on their 9th hole of the day. So far, a couple really good scores. Oh, he just slips it out there. I believe that was Austin from NWP. Next up here is Hayden King, dubbed the nickname Kinger. Yeah, good 2-putt there from Hayden. Let's take a look on number 9 there. See how the boys are doing over there. Looks like Jaden Patel has his putt. I believe this is for par. He just leaves it on the low side there. These greens will be very tricky the entire week. You just have to shake off a couple of these putts. Keep at her. There you go. And right in the heart on that one. Walking down 9 fairway, we have Xavier Berner from Humber, Thomas Robert from St. Lawrence, as well as Jackson Stranka from SAIT. Looks like there's a couple good drives there. You want to be right around this 150 tee marker. That is the spot to be. Any further and you might roll into that rough or even the hazard. You just don't want to be too long. There's also a bunker sort of tucked just right of that 150 stick, and it is a brutal bunker to get out of. Not too sure. I think they're having a little bit of trouble looking for another player's ball. Unless he's just tucked behind there and we can't see. Again, I believe this is Robert Thomas and Jackson Stranka. Is he just? Yeah, he's just over by the hill there. Can't see him. That's definitely a bailout spot there. If you go right, you can kind of survive. Left is pretty much dead unless you get a really good lucky kick. But on the right side of number 9 is number 1. So you just kind of have an awkward shot in from about 200 yards. But looks like Jackson and Thomas have kind of not done that in the middle of the fairway. Position A. This is the second shot here for Thomas. That's a very good shot there from Robert. Next up here we have Jackson. I used to have one of those sweaters and they were not the warmest sweaters in the world, so he's really braving the cold out there today. Solid strike there from Jackson. Just on the right. Just crept down that hill. That is a tricky pin. Like we said, you do not want to be any left of that pin. Jackson had just hit it in the right rough and it rolled down just to the left. Don't know if you can kind of see it. There it is. Just bottom left there. That isn't too bad of an up and down. From where that pin is, he'll have a lot of room to work with. I think if you miss it left here, you're going to be short-sided and have a very tricky chip shot at the best. At worst, you're going in that hazard and just trying to make a bogey out of it. Looks like our third group of the day is just hitting behind here on number 9. Not entirely too sure who that was. That is the Zach Lehman, Edouard Laflamme, or Michael McCullough. Michael, as we last checked, was our leader. Let's go ahead and take a look at number 18. See how some of the guys are doing over there. In this group we have, I believe this is Wyatt Bishop's group. Wyatt also with the hand warmers there, as you can see. And we also have Sean and Ty. Little fun fact about this course here, Wyatt Bishop, the guy in white I was just mentioning, he has the course record of 60 here. So if he could do that again today, that would be awesome.
That is quite the record. For those who know, 60 is 12 under par. So that is just about the best golf you could play in a single round.
I think so, yeah. Our previous leader of that course record was Michael Volk, actually, and Michael is now the assistant coach of the Rattlers team. Michael shot a 61, I believe. And then, yeah. And then Dylan Batzel, he also has another record. He played off the, I think it was the forward tees or the green tees.
Green tees, I believe.
Yeah, he shot a 58. So,
that is insane.
Yeah, a lot of good scores here on the Med Hat team. Hopefully they can pull it off today. That would be nice.
That would be.
This is a very quick putt, and that is extremely well done there. Moment ago here, this is our players Thomas Roberts, Xavier Berner, and Jackson Stranka's group. Jackson just chipped it to the back fringe there. That is a very quick chip he had, so that was not a bad lead for Jackson. Let's pan over to Jackson real quick. He's looking at something over there, and it's kind of catching my eye. He's just to the left. Is it working? Oh, he was staring at something. He might have seen a snake out there or something like that. Desert Bloom is pretty famous for their snakes that we have out on the course. Jackson with the aim point. Interesting. I believe that putt that he has, well, since he's an aim point kind of guy, I guess, it looks like it's a 3% breaking putt. Curl in there. Oh, just a little too much on that one. That was such a good putt. Jackson will have that for bogey. Bogey here isn't a terrible score. This, I believe, will probably play over par this hole. Just considering the dangers that are around the green, where the pin's at. as well as the tee shot. And that's a bogey for Jackson. Here is, I believe this is Thomas Robert.
That one was 5 feet, right? And what about this one? So we need a number 12 on that table. There's a number 12 already? Perfect. 12 and circle 5. Perfect. Okay, so then.
Drains it. Good putt there. I believe that was a 2-putt for par.
This is a 9 top. That's already a 9 top? No, but it might be our. What number's on that? That's 13. Okay. That's perfect.
This is quite the slide of a putt. Looks like he's got the lab putter out.
That's good. So we're just missing
The DF3.
I think we switch. Because it's so close to the
That is a very good putt.
6, 7, 6.
You have to be so cautious with that putt. You have to be perfect on the distance as well as the aim and the weight. And if he was to miss that, that was looking like it was a 10-footer. So good putt there. Here we have the 4th group out, I believe. This is Zach Lehman, Edward Laflame, and Michael McCullough's group. Like we said, there's a couple good tee shots. 2 in the middle of the fairway looking like they're 150 yards out.
So I want to do it walk at sign. How many do you need to do? What about you tell me the table numbers or like I'm telling you what I do?
Let's go over to number 18 there while these guys are waiting. I believe this is the group of Hayden Prinz and Nathan Lepore. Hayden, as I said, is a good friend of mine. He's a very good golfer. He plays out of the quarry in Edmonton. His driving ability is awesome. Short game might need some work being done there, but other than that, he's a really good player. I believe that was Hayden's shot. There's a big ridge in the middle of the screen, and you do not want to be on that left side if the pin is up. I think this is Nathan here from the Confederation College. That was a very well done shot. Looks like he's about 5 feet for, I believe, birdie. Hayden now has a very difficult up and down. Looks like that pin's just built right on a spine. So this could break either way. We've seen another guy putt from this distance, and I thought it was going to go to the right, but it looked like it broke a little bit left. This is very uphill. Hayden really taking his time on this putt here.
Whoa, you're here.
Yep.
You're doing this now.
We'll switch over.
Those girls or guys?
I'll let Hayden know you said that.
Very cool. Very, very cool.
8. Table 3. 7.
Looks like this putt's going to go a little left.
12. 5.
That's very well done there from Hayden.
Table 1. 8.
Should be an easy enough putt from there. It is going to be very quick, but looks like he got the weight dialed down there. Let's take a look at number 9, see how they're doing over there. We got, this is Zach Lehman, Edouard Laflamme, and Michael McCullough.
9.
Sorry, this is Chris Kohlberg's group. My apologies. Chris Kohlberg, William Bellavance, and Daniel Talmadge. Chris's brother just made a par. Looks like he's on the green in 2 as well.
7. Table 12. 5.
I believe this is William. And that is just a very tough chip to stop. Look at it run. Those greens are definitely playing defensive today. Go. Oh, just short.
Yeah, that's the kind of putt you really don't want to have at any point in the tournament, especially on an opening round like this. You want to set your tone as low as possible.
Yeah, I mean, those 5-footers, they can either make or break your round. I think nobody's going to win the tournament today, but they can definitely lose it. And I think it comes down to these 5-foot putts that are just, you need to make them to just stay in it, keep your mind sharp. And, I mean, the best way to putt these is just keep your head down and don't look at the hole until you hear it go in.
Sure. You can see them at the back. They're really trying to work in what went wrong.
Yeah, working on the stroke there.
But I think we're going to see a lot of those putts left short today as the players learn the real speed of these greens.
Yeah, I think the strategy for this week is to play somewhat defensively on those putts, yes. You get too aggressive on these and, you know, you're going to have a 6-foot comeback if you don't make them. Oh, and he just breaks to the right there. 3-putt there for Hayden. Does not look like a happy camper, but he's got another 9 holes to make up for that putt. Here we have Chris Kohlberg putting for par over on number 9. Oh, what a putt from Chris. The Kohlberg brothers making par on the difficult 9th. It's also a very good putt there from William. Looks like we have a little bit of a backup here. Number 9, nobody has teed off yet, as well as 18. There isn't anyone on the green just yet. Logan, you grew up in Medicine Hat, right?
I did, born and raised.
Attaboy. What do you think the most challenging hole this week's going to be?
I know for sure that specifically the tee shot on 18 is going to be really tricky for these players to hone in, at least today while they're learning the course.
Yeah, I mean, me and Bob were just having that discussion earlier. We said if you're playing a good, solid round, I mean, the tee shot there, you don't have to hit driver unless you really need a birdie or you really need eagle. I would just say hit a 3 or 4 iron off tee and take your medicine and try to make a par. I mean, with that pin today, it's going to be tougher for guys to go for that pin. So I would just, in my experience, I guess, if I'm playing good, I would definitely not hit driver.
Yeah, absolutely. The worst thing you can do is hit it far left or right on that hole, and you just got to stay safe, especially at this point in the tournament.
Yeah, I think if you're going to miss it somewhere and you're hitting driver, left isn't a bad spot. You know, that you can at least, if you're in that hazard, maybe make a par out of it. Right is super dead. I know I played the MJT event here a couple of years ago, and I was leading through the last day, and on 18 I thought I'm a lefty, so I snap hooked one right, and I thought, oh no, I'm making a double, and I had to hit another one off the tee shot, but I went up there and I found my first ball. It was perfect, and ended up making birdie for the win, and that was awesome. So that's definitely a fun memory I have of the 18th hole here.
That's good. I'm sure some of these players might not be able to come away with a memory like that this weekend, but we hope it for as many as possible.
It was in the heat of the summer too, and you know, today's a little bit colder. I don't think the ball's going as far.
Sure.
I think we had some trouble in this group just ahead of Hayden and Nathan's group. I think there was somebody in the hazard there just off the tee box. So these guys are probably going to be waiting. Just 2 of them today. So, I mean, doesn't get any better than that. A lot less wait time for the 2 of them. Yeah, you can see Wyatt Bishop's group there. Looked like he had a really good tee shot. Again, Wyatt is the course record holder here at the Desert Bloom Golf Course. Looks like we have some players just about to tee off on 9, and doesn't look like anyone's around 18 just yet. Tee shot. Here is Nathan with his tee shot on number 1. Again, they are through 9 right now as they started off on 10. Going on to the front 9 here. Looks pretty good there. Right down the pipe. Next up will be Hayden Prinz from Concordia. Hayden and I share the same program. We're both in education. Although he's almost done. He's much older than I am, so. High tee shot there from Hayden. Going a little bit to the left. Here we have the first girls group of the week. I believe this is Lauren, Charlotte, and Susan. It's a good putt there. Looks good. Just needed to grow some legs there. That's a difficult putt going down that slope. You want to be very defensive over that one. I think if you're on the right side of that, then you can get a little bit more aggressive and go right at it. Logan, I think the difficult part with these greens is that they're so straight. They don't break a whole bunch, and then on certain holes they will break a ton. So it's just getting used to which holes and which greens have the most snap and have the most break. At least that's what my issue's been.
Right. No, for sure, I agree. I mean, if you look at those putts we were seeing on hole 9 and the break they're putting on them, they're really curving them all the way and having difficulty finding the read. And here they're just trying to keep it as straight as possible so that it can make it close to the hole or obviously go in.
Yeah. Yeah, if you looked on number 9 there, I mean, if you're just right at that pin, that is a snapper to the left. You do not want to be above that hole. There's very few spots you want to be on that hole, and above is not one of them. If you get lucky and say you go a little bit left, you might have a decent putt that you can get aggressive at, because then at least you're going up the hill. Looks like we have a downhill putt here, and nice 2-putt. Let's go take a look over at number 9. We have a couple players here. I believe this is the Zach Lehman group. Sorry. No, this is the Zach Lehman group here, as well as Edward LaFlame and Michael McCullough. We got some nice Canadian golf happening right now. Everybody has their toque on. Group. Oh, good shot there. So far on the screen we have a couple darts. Looks like they're both inside 10 feet. We'll have some pretty good looks at them. Nice. Another good shot there. Those are probably the 3 best shots of the day on this hole. All looking like they're within 10, 15 feet. The 2 above the pin there, you just have to be a little bit more cautious on those ones. As we've seen, Reagan's putt blew by about 3-4 feet from that distance. So getting defensive isn't the worst thing on those 2 putts there.
Well, it looks like our leaderboard has been updated after the first few players have completed 9 holes. Currently, we have a 4-way tie for first at 2 under par. That is Matt Morris from Huber, Michael McCullough from Humber, Jaden Patel from Sate, and Samuel Tremblay from Andre Larendor. Following that is Jack Gradix from Humber and Wyatt Bishop from Medicine College at -1. Those 2 are through 6.
Yeah, looks like we have a couple guys from Alberta here just tying up with the leaderboard. Like you mentioned, Wyatt there, a course record holder, as well as Jaden Patel from Sate. Jaden has been out here quite a bit the last couple months practicing. I believe he has family out here, so he gets to play here quite a bit.
And 2 Humber players, both at the top spot. That is a good place to be for Humber, obviously, right now.
Yeah, a couple Ontario guys making their way down to Alberta. That's good to see that they're getting used to these, I don't know if I'd call them harsh conditions, but different conditions, that's for sure. I think with some of the Ontario guys, Logan, I was saying earlier that they're all at sea level, and here we're 700 meters above sea level. So factoring in that they're going to have way more distance, and I think distance is just the name of the game this entire week. You know, with you look at driving off the tee into the greens and then putting. You know, you just have to be very precise on your distance, and whoever does that this week, I believe, is going to win the entire tournament.
Absolutely.
Let's see how well these boys do there. They all have putts for birdies, then inside 15 feet. Here we have the girls group here. That is a very nice drive. We can see that ball land. Looks like she'll be about 100 yards out. Just left of that nice big tree in the middle of the fairway. The only one on the entire course. This putt is just a slider from right to left. Looks like he's aimed about 5 feet right of that hole. And just watch it as it snaps down to the left. Just not enough pace on that one, but it's still a very good putt. Like I said, you got to be defensive over that one and just take your medicine. Just a tap in par there. I think this is, we have a lefty count going on, Logan. I think we said about 12 or 13 lefties. We should do a lab putter count too. This is about the 3rd or 4th lab putter I've seen.
Yeah, they're definitely coming up in popularity, but they seem to work. My friend You just one
Got
that
it.
says apparently it's fixed his putting completely, which I'm not sure how much I believe it, but there definitely is a scientific difference of some kind.
Yeah, I think the face doesn't move as much. I don't know. Just judging off that last putt, though, it looked like that guy made his putt. So might have to invest in one.
It's actually interesting. I saw a video recently about the PGA Tour and the number of players using mallet putters compared to regular putters.
Yeah, the blade putters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how the mallets are increasing so much more these days. A lot of the spiders, obviously, and then lap putters coming up, and less players we find are using blade putters now.
There's that putt we were talking about, like brother. They had the exact same putt. Oh, sorry, this is Seth. This is not Chris. Well, Reagan Kohlberg had the exact same putt, and I mean, just did the exact same thing there. Just went by about 4 feet. Also a lab putter there.
So maybe sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Guess it's down to the player after all.
Yeah, I guess. I think they did a stat on the PGA, and they said actually the most common putter was the Odyssey putter, and then followed closely behind is the Labs, and then TaylorMade. Solid 2-putt there.
I'm curious then how much from that statistic, how many of those players are using those putters based on preference or based on sponsorship? And if they'd pick a different putter than what they're currently using.
I think, yeah, that's a good point there. I mean, a lot of guys are just, tied to their own sponsorship deal. But then you look at Tiger Woods, who's a TaylorMade guy, and he's using a Scotty Cameron, who's a Titleist brand, right? So I think it depends on the player. But
for sure,
I've been watching a lot of Scotty Scheffler golf recently, and he's got that new Tour X Spider, and that seems to be doing the trick. So I had to buy one for myself, see if it was working. So far, I think it's just the player that's the issue. Looks like we have some girls here on one. Go and hit their shots. Sort of at a standstill here as there's players just walking down 9 tee box. And does not look like there's anybody on 18 yet. That's been about 10 minutes now, so there looks like there's somewhat of a delay on 18. Could be the tee shots that we were talking about where, if you miss it right, you got to hit again. Go to the... Here we have Terry. He is the director of sports for Medicine Hat College. He's a great dude. He's one of the guys here that's sort of helping out all the volunteers. So shout out to Terry.
Yeah, Terry actually teaches one of my classes at the college, my Intro to Sport Event Management class, leading us through bid packages. And actually, he used a great example of this tournament itself in all the work they put into organizing it and being able to win the bid to host.
Nice. Well, I'm sure you'll get some extra marks for the shout out, Logan.
Yeah, Terry, don't forget about me.
Let's go to 9. Or yeah, go to 1. We are just waiting for the girls to hit their second shots. We seen some pretty good tee shots there. Nobody was in the bunker. Looks like everybody kept it in play. I think this is probably one of the more forgiving tee shots on the entire course, and it's probably one of the better opening holes in my opinion. It's about a 60-yard wide fairway. You just don't want to go too far left. You can go right. You just might have an awkward shot in. But looks like the girls managed to keep it all in play and have some good shots in. It's a solid strike there. can see the pin is just tucked behind that mound there. I believe it is a front pin. This green is a two-tiered green, as you do not want to be long if it's a front pin, and you don't want to be short if it's a back pin. Especially when it starts to get windy out here, this is when the greens become very tough, and you have to sort of play a little bit of wind into the break of the green, and you get very frustrated sometimes. Let's just say that.
And speaking of that mound here, if we come over looking about it, the men are actually just on the other side. I see two of them. You can almost see them poking out from behind.
Yeah.
Both have seen a bit of a right shot off their tees.
A little bit right. Well, right is better than left on this one, I think. I remember in our practice round, Logan went a little left, I think. We had to go take a look for that ball.
Left, yeah.
Couldn't find that ball.
Good ball looking spot up on that hill.
Yeah. Probably a lot of snakes up there too, so.
Gotta be careful with your steps.
I think the logo actually is a snake running through the desert wood.
The logo is the snake itself that winds through the wording is actually the creek itself that goes through the course.
Oh, really?
Believe it or not, yeah.
Huh. That's a really cool detail, actually.
So they basically took the course map from above and mapped out the creek, at least most of it, through the holes, and then
they like
through
the snake. Yeah, that's awesome. Actually, that's a really cool design.
Very creative.
Shout out to whoever designed that.
It's probably Vinny, actually.
Was it Vinny? Shout out Vinny. Here we have a couple girls on the 18th. This is the second women's group to go out. I believe this is... Let's see if we can find it here. This is the Ella Gifford, Emma Bordeaux, and Jordan Newlands group. Couple tees flying out of the pocket there. Yeah, we've seen a lot of people kind of leave that putt short and not get the distance totally accurate. I think it looks a little more downhill than it is, so players are just playing a little too defensive on that one. Then again, if you get very aggressive, it looks like you might have a 5-foot putt coming back. Good looking putt. Stay up there. Oh, it just snaps to the right. Just a tap in there. Just a short little putt here. Just breaking a tad to the left. I think this is going to be a difficult distance for a lot of players this week because, I mean, you can just miss these putts if you're not paying attention and can really mess up your entire round. So just staying alert on these 3-footers is really a key to this week. Nice. Just rolled in there.
Yeah, 3-footers can be a dangerous topic for a lot of golfers.
Just ask Rylan Hodgkins. This entire week, that's all we worked on. It's a good putt there. Hopefully it's carrying over. I haven't seen him quite yet. I don't know how he's doing, but we'll take a look at that in a moment, I'm sure. over to number 9 here. I believe this is our 6th group. Yeah, we're missing one player here, but it should be, it's either, well, it's Mason Gorski, Spencer, and Nicholas. And well, looks like there are only 2 people today, so not too sure which one is which here, but we're missing one guy. Looks like they got some pretty well-positioned shots in there, just on that right side. There is a tier there, you could see it slopes up and then all the way down, so you just got to be careful. I would just run it up to that right side of that ridge and let it fall down into the cup is sort of the play on this one. Not getting too greedy with it and just trying to get right distance inside a 3-foot circle, and that's really all you can do. Looks like this group's a little isolated. Doesn't look like anyone's behind them for a while there. Can't even see the other group on 8, so we'll be waiting a while for the next tee shots on 9. That was a very well done putt. Oh, just missing the cup there. That is extremely well done. Good putt there. Also, I think that's a lab putter. What's our lab count at? 7, 8?
Yeah, sounds about right.
All right. Well, it looks like the labs are doing their job today, so might have to invest.
Shuttle drivers, they need to be taken out. What size, Kendra?
Just, oh, that was a very well done putt. Just rolling a little bit past there.
Both players there seem to have a great read on the
Yeah,
green.
Those are very well done. That one was just a little bit aggressive, trying to get at it. I'm sure it'll make the comeback, or just a little left to right uphill putt from about 4 or 5 feet. Looks like we got the aim point going.
What's your take on the aim point controversy?
I like it personally. I used it this year. You can buy like a disc for it, and you can watch all these videos. And I think it helped my putting out like a bunch this entire summer. But at the same time, you know, if you lose it or if you don't trust it, then it's hard to make putts. So you got to feel it in your feet, and yeah, it's interesting. I know the PGA Tour, there's been some controversy over it just because, you know, guys are stepping in other people's lines, or they're taking a really long time, and that's true.
I never understood the talk about how it could potentially be cheating in some form. When I first heard about it, I thought,
just a little lip out there.
Wish you could come back a little more.
Yeah, like, I don't know. It is a weird topic, I think. You look at guys on the PGA Tour, I mean, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to tell. I don't think it's cheating in any form.
No, I don't. It's just another way to read the green, and it takes a lot of practice and effort to be able to do it efficiently, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Just like any form. So something where really the only big effect it has would be on, you know, the pros who
Exactly.
take their way.
I don't think Scotty does aim point. Number 1 golfer in the world. I don't believe he does.
Tiger never did aim point.
That's true.
That's what innovation, and you know, it's just whatever works for whoever comes out of some of the clubs and putters, and you know, people are gonna have their strategies, but at the end of the day, it's just really whoever can keep their level head the whole time, I think, is going to come down to
Exactly. Totally agree.
the best.
We've seen a lot of players not hit driver here. It's an interesting strategy. I think for the girls, they can definitely run out of room. But you can take it somewhat to the right and be okay. So I don't know with the play of Woods, if they're just trying to get it out to 120 yards and get that perfect distance, then 100% I think it is the right play. I think that one just sailing kind of by the tree. And just a little on the right side. We kind of see it's by that green box out there. It's going to be a bit of an awkward lie.
Might be an interesting spot to be in.
Yep. Looks like our group here on 18's finally come up. This is our third women's group of the day. I believe it is the Caroline Frey, Alexandra Lemmy, and Ava Bechard. That's a very solid ship there from down below. As long as you can get the distance right there, I'd be happy with that. I think this is arguably the most difficult bunker on the course. Typically the wind will come in here and take out a bunch of the sand, so it just feels like it's a cement pad. Looked like there was a little bit of sand in that one. Let's go take a look at our group on number 9, see how they're just coming down. Let's take a look at their tee shots, see where they all ended up.
17 to 18. Same as perfect. Just hop on the cart and they'll be settled out there. Yeah, all you're doing is the golfers.
See a couple in the middle, well, one in the middle of the fairway. There is more fairway to the right there, so somebody could have just ended up there. But I believe this is the group of Caden Clark, Stephen Hill, and Raphael, our 11:30 group.
Yeah, I find a lot of those players coming off 9 have played a right tee shot. Whether they were trying to stay safe to the left and maybe just pushed it a little too far, not sure. But it seems to be working out fine for everyone, though.
Yeah, it looks like we haven't had too much issues. I think, I don't know if you were here for this, Logan, but at the start of the day we did have a couple of players just kind of hit into the fescue and they were having trouble getting it out. So bringing back old memories, I guess, right? Just kidding. I think you can kind of get lucky sometimes. If you do hit it left on that hill, it can bounce back off the cart path and end up being like 120 yards out. But that's very rare. You have to be as good as Vinny to do that, I think. Here we have the women's group here. Oh, just misses. This seems to be a difficult pin here. I don't think we've seen anything being made outside of 3 feet. Oh, just burns the edge.
I know we were talking about those 3-footers earlier. I have a Tiger Woods statistic that I found that from the season of, I believe it was 2002, 2004. So somewhere in there when obviously he was performing absolutely incredible. For 2 years, he had about, I believe it was 1,400 3-foot putts.
Yeah.
How many do you think he missed?
That's a good question. I'm going to say 50. He missed 50.
Out of 1,400 roughly 3-foot putts?
He used Tiger Woods.
He missed 3.
Wow.
That is insanity.
That is crazy. It just shows you how good this guy is.
And I mean, I don't think we've seen any major misses from that distance yet, but I'm sure it'll come. Just, I mean, the pressure on some of those putts is just insurmountable. And for him to do that time and time again just really shows why he's the greatest.
Yeah.
And I think there was one we were talking about. And on these greens, just a slight left or right error can, even like that, can just cause you to almost go farther than you were previously.
We've all been there.
Absolutely.
I think I was there yesterday. I was playing with my dad over the weekend, and I think he did a few of those. But I think he did a couple 5-putts as well. Let's go take a look at number 9. See, we have a couple shots there. I believe this is Stephen Hill from St. Clair. Can always recognize the St. Clair group because they're always in their green and black. It seems to be their classic outfit. A little sawed-off knockdown there for Steven. And that one sticks. Wow. I have not seen a ball stick on this green in a long time. So
that was quite something. I'm not sure if he was intending for that. Obviously, he probably wanted to roll a little bit farther up.
Yeah, I mean, I would have definitely thought that was going to skip a little bit more, but that was impressive to watch. That was cool. You don't see that too much. He must have really hit down on that ball. So
it's going to be quite the divot to have to fix.
Yeah, big beaver tail there. Looks like we have one really close one there as well. I don't know if I'd want to have that putt. That looks like it's a slider to the left. So
yeah, we've seen a couple of those missed, and those things looking to roll.
Yeah, like we said, you got to be perfect on that distance, especially on those putts there. And yeah, you just got to be lucky, I find.
We just saw 2 putts from that downslope of the green, and we're going to see how this player puts those because they just were so close right to the left and right. And it's something definitely to have to read that green and figure out where you're going to try to put it and hope it doesn't go too far. Again, that's the big danger here.
Yeah, you can definitely let the ball roll. Here, if you get too aggressive, I mean, you just got to be willing to make up, a couple of those 4-footers if you do happen to slam one by. Let's go take a look here at number 18. I believe the players are just walking up to their hole now. Just seen a shot there. This is the 4th group of the women's. And this consists of Ava Radke, Sophia DeZardo, and Medicine Hat's Ava Bradfold. Looks like everybody is bundled up pretty. Everybody's dressed up pretty warm here. That was a good shot there. comes Ava. She's also a left-handed golfer. Her brother, Sam, plays on the UFC Dinos, actually. And that is a very good chip there from Ava. I actually have a really cool story. So me, Ava, and Rylan went and played the one day. She ended up chipping in on number 2. And Rylan was about 95 yards out on number 3, and he chipped in. And then on number 4, I chipped in from about 30 yards. So it was back-to-back chip-ins.
I was about to ask when you chipped in, and man, I'm glad you did. That's quite the...
And then we left immediately after. We said, that's enough.
That's yeah, no point in going downhill from there.
No, exactly. Retired after that one.
Little do you know that if you kept playing, you would have had the course record yourself.
I might have. I don't know. We were off to a really bad start that day, so I don't know if we would have got there. Oh, it's got to get up a little bit. Hope it doesn't fall down the hill there. Here is the Aiden Hill group. Sorry, not Aiden Hill. Stephen Hill. I'm thinking of the Vegas Golden Knights right now. This is, Stephen Hill, Caden Clark, and Raphael. Their group. Logan, I think next year we'll have to get a couple of those hand warmers. Those look pretty handy.
Yeah, it's cold inside this heated building that we're in.
Yeah. I meant when we play next year.
Oh, yes, for sure. Yeah.
Great putt there from Steven. I believe that was, this is for his par. Makes it. Over at the girls group here. Couldn't tell if she made that or not. Just a tap in, I believe. Yeah. Just leaves it on the left side there just for a tap in. Over here, Caden looked like he just missed his putt. Just has a 2-footer here for par. Good save.
Looks like another aim point and I think lab putter combo.
Wow.
From this player, so he's really pulling out all the stops to
Yeah.
get his putt in the hole.
I think this is an Odyssey putter, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, I do see the little bit of the curve in the shaft now. Yeah, but it worked either way for him, so.
That's a good putt there. Let's take a look at how the girls did on 18 there. Looks like Ava just missed her putt. Nicely done there from Ava. Looks like we're kind of on a standstill here. I think we have one group on 9 getting ready to hit their second shots. This is the Donovan, Kale, and Arnold.
Looks like a good strike there. Let's see where that. Oh, just a little short there off the left of the green. Quite a bit of spin on that one, as you saw. It rolled back. Sometimes really good to have that spin, but not if it's short like that. You'd hope that it rolls a bit more forward to the hole. And we should see one more shot coming onto the green here, hopefully. There it is at the back. Looks like it's stayed just in the top fringe. Oh, it's rolling back a little bit. That is a good place to be. Again, we've seen a couple of those putts. You just got to be defensive and leave it short, if anything. Otherwise, you might be pretty far on the left of the green. We can see the women's group on hole 1. Just making their second shots. Looks like a prime spot to be in the fairway. And back to the men on hole 9. Just looking at their shots in the green. So this will be group 9, I believe. Which is Ashton, Simon, and Samuel. Looks like we're going to have a long putt from the bottom of the green. And here it goes. It's got to pick up a bit of speed. And it'll just be short there. Let's go to 18. Looks like we have our fourth women's group. Should be Ava, Sophia, or sorry, that was the group that was previous. It'll be Kiara, Alyssa, and Jada coming there. Let's see how that putt turns out. Again, just a little short. Back to the men. Just a little left on that putt. Just a back and forth between 18 and 9. We're seeing a lot of putting. Just a soft tap in there.
What's your role?
Let's take a look at our women's leaderboard. Currently, a couple have finished 9 holes. Our leaders, 3 players tied with 2 over par through 9. 1 is through 7. Our leaders are Jordan Newlands, Sophia Desordo, and Jade Lecombe, all at +2. Our first Medicine Hat player is currently tied 11 at +7. That'd be Kiara Reeser, who I believe is putting on 18 right now. She's just lining up one right. Great putt to finish. As for the men's, currently still through 9 are our leaders Jaden Patel from SAIT at -2, Michael McCullough from Humber at -2, and Chris Kohlberg from SAIT at -2. As well, Sean Tompkins from NWP. And that's our 4 tied for first with 2 under par. Sean Tompkins has only played 6 holes though, so hopefully he can increase that lead in the last 3. Currently from Medicine Hat, Hayden King and Wyatt Bishop both have a +1, as well as Isaac Stair. Quite a long tie with even and +1s all the way down the list. We'll see as the rounds continue, certain players will begin to break out with individual scores. Looking at hole 9 now.
We have Nathan here from St. Clair College for his approach shot. Doesn't like it. Worked out pretty good for him. Jaden Patel at 2 under. Look at that. Chris Kohlberg 2 under. Reagan is even. How are the Medicine Hat guys doing here? +1 even. Ryland is +2. This is the 10th group, I believe, the 11:40. Sorry, 12 o'clock group. Perfect. We have Nathan White, Thomas Chanavy, and Nate Kozowski. Or Nate from Nate. For the girls group here. It's a tough chip here. Gotta get the perfect weight and just leaves it short. There's a big bunker right there, and well, my guess is that he might have left it in there. Another one of the difficult bunker shots. You can spin this one back somewhat because you have to get it high and spinny. Looks like you didn't have to play out of the bunker, but leaves it short again. Over to the girls here. This is Zoe Hodgson, Justine Gorham, and Emily Rathbone. This is our second last group of women. Zoe is from Medicine Hat College, Justine is from the St. Clair College, and Emily is from NWP. That was a very well done shot there. He's putting, probably had a 60-foot slider there and ended up being inside that 5-foot circle. That's a very well done putt there. Now Nathan White ready to make his putt here. Like we were talking about earlier, Logan, this is a difficult putt. We haven't seen anybody make this one yet. It is a big slider from right to left, and if you hit it too far, you might just roll by a few feet. This one looks, oh, that was such a good putt. As you can see, it kind of rolls out there about 3 feet by the cup. I mean, couldn't have done much better, just maybe a little less on the speed, but that was very well.
For sure. Great putt, just a little bit too quick, but you saw his line looked pristine. If it was just a little bit slower, probably would have went in.
I mean, I'd be happy with that.
Absolutely.
That's one thing about the Bloom is you're not going to make every putt out here.
That's true. And you definitely, in a tournament like this, don't want to beat yourself up over those kind of misses, because if you do, then you're going to leave yourself worse off than...
Yep, exactly. And yeah, you can just see that one just low side.
I think with both these greens on 9 and 18, we haven't seen really any long putts made, even outside of 4 or 5 feet.
We did see the one group there. I believe it was Zach Lehman. He from Sate there. He made about a 15-footer.
On 9?
On 9, yeah.
Oh,
that was that was a good putt. But I think that's been the only one that's been noticed out here.
It's just so tricky to
that's a good putt.
Find right the middle of the hole,
especially on that screen.
Absolutely.
This green is a little different. You know, they have it on a tucked left pin. You know, tomorrow or maybe even moving day, they'll throw it up front, and then you'll see a lot of birdies on this hole if it's a front pin. There's a slope down there, and you can just spin it off that slope and get it super close.
Yeah, don't have to worry about those steep putts or the going off, you know, way away. Being down in that low part of the green is definitely a bit easier to handle.
Exactly. Well, just see one guy in the middle of the fairway here. The other two might be on the right side of this fairway. This is the Austin, Isaac, and Owen. Austin is playing out of the NWP school. Isaac is from the Medhat College. And Owen is from Durham. I believe Durham are the guys with the orange toques on. They're very easy to notice.
Yeah, Isaac is who we played with together, actually.
That's right. In our
beginning of the fall, and he played great. Absolutely.
He's got a very good swing. I think he's only been playing a couple of years, and yeah, his swing is very good. It's a good shot there. We'll hold off there. Just leaves it a little short, but that won't be too tricky of a putt for Owen.
The first group that teed off in number 1.
Not too sure where Isaac's at. He might have went a little right on this tee shot. I only see 2 walking down the path right now, but I'm not too sure. There we go. I see a couple players with the balaclava on there. Definitely be wearing that if the wind ever picks up. You're gonna freeze your face if you don't wear that.
Yeah, it just tells you how cold it is. If it's not the weather alone, the wind definitely is doing it.
I'd like to see some wind come out here, Logan. That'd be I think it'd definitely spice some things up, and you wouldn't see too many guys under par. That's when this course gets difficult. Right now, with the calmer conditions, it's definitely playing a lot more scoreable. But as soon as that wind picks up, man, it's going to get tricky out there.
Be a great way to test these players at the beginning of this week is just put them through the elements with this cold and the wind and just see who holds out the best.
Exactly, yeah, who can mentally stay in it the longest. That's how you win these things.
Absolutely.
I'm pretty sure. I wouldn't know.
I think you know how to hit a golf club, too.
Yeah.
Probably helps.
Right now for our I'm in a Kines class, and we have to do a no talent show, and mine is I'm trying to swing it right-handed. I'm a left-handed golfer, so I'm trying to make a bogey on a par 3 right now, right-handed. So far it's not been good.
And for those who think that it might be easier than it sounds, it's probably like painting the Mona Lisa blindfolded.
Yeah, it's not
like
easy.
A lot of goes in that swinging a golf club and making it smooth. These guys put in a lot of work to be able to control the ball the way they do.
I believe this is actually group number 10. We're one ahead right now.
Yeah. What are you doing? I got everything done. I'm just haven't checked my email yet. I'm kind of scared.
I gave you an email. Did you check
I think this is right, yeah.
Oh, the package came in.
Apologies for that, folks. We were just a little bit ahead of schedule and had one more group in the middle of that. Here we have the ladies group on 18. Sorry, this is the women's side. And this is Chloe, Jade, and Braden. That is a very quick putt. Just missed it. It was a good effort there. I feel like I can identify which team is Sate at this point. They're the bright red colors. Good putt there, just left it short. Over to the men's group on number 9. That was a very solid effort there. Just above the hole. Haven't seen a whole lot of that today. You can tell these greens are just slowing down a little bit now by judging by that putt. Here we have Nate from Nate.
This is it, yeah.
Another lefty. Oh, just misses it. Looks like it's just hanging on the edge there. I don't know how it doesn't turn in. Good putt.
I was hoping for a second that would just slip in, but
yeah, I just stayed up. Maybe if he would have waited 10 more seconds and put a shadow over the ball, it could have maybe wiggled in there, but. Over to the women's side here. Everybody just cleaning up their putts. Solid putt there. And this was our last women's tee time on the back 9. So these girls are going to go head over onto number 1, and they're all done that 9. A solid putt there. Nice putt there. Looks like the wind's just starting to pick up a little bit. Definitely calmer conditions compared to last weekend here at the Bloom. It was, I think, 60K winds. It's pretty brutal out there. Did not play very good golf. A little calmer out there today, though. Here's Isaac from Medhat College. Or, as we like to say, Victor Hovland's doppelganger. Getting ready here to hit his approach shot. Looks like he's just about 175 yards out. It's a good spot to be. Find, Logan, sometimes it's tricky to pick a club up here, especially if the wind's at your back. You know, you can hit a 3-iron or a 4-iron and, you know, maybe get lucky with a kick and have 130-ish yards out. But the more aggressive you get, just the more you put that hazard into play, the more you put the bunker into play, and it just makes it really tight down there. And it's hard to just have a good, clean approach shot in. And I think Isaac did a good job of whatever the club he selected off the tee is here. A little low off the face, and I thought I heard a 4.
There it is.
Just in the fescue there.
Yeah, I saw him caught in the rough there.
Yeah, I think he knew the camera was on him there.
Fortunate spot to be. We'll have to see how he can play that one.
I mean, that's a big gap wedge there for Isaac from 175 yards. He's a big hitter, so we definitely know he's got a wedge in hand. Here is Austin from NWP. We have not seen a guy drive it this far yet today, but I mean, if you can see closely there, that's the hazard. And that is a big drive. Just rolling up there to about 30-ish feet. It's a good shot from that lie. You got to be careful with those lies in the rough because you can get some flyers and they can just rip off your face too far, and you don't want to be long.
About to say, the worst thing that Isaac can do right now is put that over the other side of the green or put it too far and let it roll across. Hopefully you can just keep it short and let it roll up.
Over to one here. These ladies are just waiting to hit their tee shots.
Yeah, I know with the time change. I'm like, I'm scared to open my email.
This will be the last women's group to end the day. I think they are the last tee time actually of the day. Yep. Just looking at our pamphlet here now, Logan, looks like there hasn't been a CCAA golf tournament in Alberta since 2008.
That is a long time ago.
Yeah.
For CCAA, like this tournament?
Yeah, the national event.
This tournament was hosted here actually in 2017.
Was it? Oh.
Yeah.
My pamphlet is wrong then.
Oh. Still whoever made that pamphlet to get that fixed. It says Alberta in there? Alberta. Oh, you're saying the winner? 2008. Well, hopefully we can change that now. Well, I was saying that it was hosted here in 2017. We'll have to see who won it that year. Looks like we were saying, I'm seeing Isaac on the other side of the green. I'm not sure if he's already hit that shot out of the rough or if he's just scoping out.
I think he just punched it just a little bit long there. He was in that thick fescue stuff, so that is tough to stop it out of that.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about, that he just put a little long, and unfortunately he's just rolled all the way off, and have to take another chip at it.
Kevin took these yesterday.
Oh, that's why. Okay, Kevin, 1, 2, 3, 4. Bob, you're at this table. You're the friend. And you were waiting.
And then you were late when we do the things that they get picture right here.
Looks pretty good.
Go. Oh, just.
What a chip.
Just missed it there. Good shot there by Isaac Steer.
That was the shot that he needed.
Yeah, definitely needed that one there.
Yeah, good finish on that one.
Another aim point guy.
So Sandy's in this table? Yeah. And Kevin, and you guys have your, where's the TV people?
At this table, there's only one TV person.
Okay. Here's, I'm going to put the TV person over here.
Need some of these things to go around. There's 6 chairs.
Where is Michael?
6 people. Michael, he's sitting with us. Well, this is a table of 4. It's like Vinny, me, him.
The GMC guy?
Oh, sorry, I thought you meant Michael, or I was thinking Michelle, sorry. Davis is with Landon.
Is that where I'm sitting?
Landon, Michael, yes.
So that's here.
So yes, so now we need.
Another lefty.
One more. We need to move one. Yeah, we need to move one chair over here. Go ahead, stop.
Just misses high there. Good putt. These greens do look pretty frustrating out there today.
Oh, so there's TV plus Tina.
Yes.
I don't need a big curve.
No, she's fine. Yeah, you need to put one more at your table for a chair and place settings.
So how many?
Yeah, good clean up there.
Just 4. It's just like me, Vinny, Trevor, and.
Next here is Austin. Again, this is our ACAC champion, shooting a 15 under through 3 rounds of golf, which is pretty good.
That is a very good score.
He was at Alberta Springs. That's not an easy course. You got to play. You have to play aggressive if you're going to shoot 15 under, and he definitely did. That's a good cleanup there for Austin.
Finish.
Yes, and then if you can move this stuff over to that table.
How many?
2.
Take a look there. See if anybody's on 18. Not too sure.
I got the chairs already. I just
Nope.
need the
Can,
settings.
pretty dead over there. Not a lot of players. Sort of at our standstill moment. We do have a couple players walking down 9 fairway at the moment right now. Looks like somebody either cleared the hazard or just went in the hazard. Not too sure what was happening over there.
I'm just trying to figure this out in my head because Vinny said he's got multiple of the signs, but there's only one sign because some tables have multiple teams. Like, I need 2 Rattler signs, but not all Rattlers.
But there were 2 foldable ones that are now not cards, right?
We might need to go take them from the cart.
Looks like some interesting communication going on between the player and coach there. I think they're trying to shape the shot. This is our last tee time actually for the men's group. This should be the Rylan Hodgins, Sean Tompkins, and Barrett Potter group. There's a very quick routine there from that player. Seen him do that with his driver as well. And it is a really good shot. He's about 10 feet away. Looks like the ball's just trickling left. Yeah, once you catch that slope, it can kind of push it down the hill, but still really good effort from Barrett. Looks like a couple of the other players disappeared there. Rylan, I believe, is just behind the bunker, as well as Sean from NWP. Comes Riley now walking up. Sort of seeing these guys start to disappear on that right side. I think don't really know where their shots ended up. It does look like there's at least one ball in the green. One's just in front of that bunker there. And we're not too sure what the other one is. Denier. Looks like Sean here is just ready to get his chip in. That seems to be a common spot for players who are trying to be aggressive with that pin and then just leaving it short or just not getting the right distance. It's not a terrible leave, but as you can see, it is not an easy chip either. I think that's the smarter play, is just to get a little more aggressive on that rather than just try to baby it up there. Just this way you can maybe make a 2-putt and get out of there with bogey at worst and maybe get lucky and make a par. Rylan here from Med Hat. He knows the camera is on him, so he's definitely feeling the pressure. This is not an easy chip. It is very well done. Just stop there. It just rolls off. Yeah, that's a difficult one. I mean, you just can't do much about that. Maybe land it on the fringe and get lucky. He took the aggressive way in there and just tried to run it up as close as he can. There we have Barrett. Looks like he's ready to go. Looks like a really good putt. Come down the slope. Wow, that is our first putt we've seen left short all day, I think. Rylan here with his par putt. He knows which way this one's going. I've seen him putt it many times. Go, 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 go. Oh, just misses. That is a really good putt. Tap in bogey there for Rylan. Next up is Sean from NWP. Just misses it. Here we have Barrett just cleaning up his par putt.
Yeah, move one, we'll make it that one 8.
This one 8?
2, 4, yeah.
How many you need here?
I don't know yet. We'll figure.
And makes it. Good putt there.
Yeah.
Yeah, good save there as well.
Okay, I have St. Clair with
This over?
9.
Well, we might need their.
Oh, yeah, we might have to.
This one. Humber. Okay.
Let's take a look at our leaderboard one more time here. Tied for first right now out of Humber College is tied between Michael McCullough and Raphael from Andre Larondu, both players at 3 under par. And the tie for third is Chris Kohlberg from SAIT at 2 under through 12. Jaden Patel at 2 under through 9, and Sean Tompkins 2 under through 6.
That table going to be empty now?
Well, let's get in place and then we still stand by the people after you come in.
We have a bit of a standstill here. It doesn't look like any players will really be around for a little while, so we can take a little bit of a break here. Welcome back, everyone. There, we had a little bit of a break. This is our 13th group, so we got Lane Weeb from NWP, Keelan Berminski from Medhat College, and Corey from Durham. It's just outside, and it wasn't too bad. It seemed to be warming up a little bit. If that sun ever comes out, sure, be a lot nicer, but as of right now, it remains in the clouds. See Keelan there with a pretty good drive. Alongside him is Michael Volk. He played for the team last year and is now one of the coaches for Medhat College. Keelan looks like, yeah, he's got about 140, 130 yards left in. He's probably got a 60-degree wedge in his hand. Choking down on that, trying not to hit it too far. He's a big hitter, so let's see what he does here. Looks like a good swing. That is a really good shot. What a dart from Keelan Berminski.
You saw some of that spin on it.
Yeah.
And just came back so nicely.
And that's the aggressive shot we were talking about, is if you go for this pin, you know, you have to be perfect with that distance, and Keelan did an excellent job there and just spun it back. He's going to have a little left to right putt. Hopefully he'll make that one for birdie. And we got one more guy here ready to hit. There we are. That's also a really good drive there. Just running it to the edge of the fairway. Nice, another good shot there. That looks like that's about 4 or 5 feet away. We might see our first made putt today on this hole. Couple really good darts there. Interesting spot to leave your bag. And there again is Michael Volk. I believe he was 6th last year in the CCAA tournament. He also had the longest drive on the long drive hole. I think I heard it was 340, which is a pretty good rip from Mike.
Yeah, that's some good distance.
Yeah, I'd played with him last week, and he just crushes his ball. It's a bomb and gouge kind of game that he plays, and it works out for him quite well. Those par 5s look like par 4s for him.
Bit of some price in action.
You know what's interesting about Mike is he's a right-handed player, but he actually putts left-handed, and he said he's been doing this since he was a kid.
Really?
Yeah.
He plays 2 different ways.
Yeah, it's interesting to watch that. But his putting is awesome. So
that is so interesting. I don't think I've ever heard of anyone doing that.
Yeah, it's not very common, but hey, it works. Whatever works for you.
Yeah, if it works, it works. But
You know what he doesn't have, though? He doesn't have a lab putter.
no,
Could make a few more if he had a lab in the bag.
probably would.
Looks like some words are being exchanged there. I don't know what was
Almost like yeah, but
happening.
or something.
I just seen the guy turn around and say what to him.
I believe that's his coach.
Yeah.
Seeing some. Roll, looks like a fast roll from that.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that putt for sure. That is a tough putt, especially if you're above the pin on this one. I mean, you just got to be so cautious of that.
Hmm.
Looks like Keelan might have the closest putt here, actually. This is a tough putt. Haven't seen one been made yet from this position, but maybe we'll see a first right now. It's a hard right to left breaking putt. Got to be very precise in the distance here. Just leaves it short. It's, I think that's the tale of the day. It's just you can't get too aggressive with that putt. Let's see what Keelan will do here. See, I think Keelan has the best putter. It's that spider. It's a different neck than the lab putters. I don't know. I also have the exact same putter, so that's why I like it.
Yeah, those ones are nice.
Might be a little bit biased. Oh, wow. That is the first putt we've seen made all day.
Yeah.
Way to go, Keelan. What
a
putt.
good birdie.
Yep.
Wow. Almost didn't make it.
No, did a little 360 loop there and just went in. But I guess, hey, that's how you got to make those putts. Great birdie from Keelan.
He's definitely feeling relieved after that one.
I would be too, yeah. I haven't seen him make a putt like that in a while, so that's good to see. Yep, that's a good putt there. And just misses it.
Good finish. And with that, this group will be the first to finish 18 holes, as we haven't seen anything from the hole 18 yet. Not sure what that group's doing back there, but
not too sure. But I just seen he threw a ball back, so I might have to go and go fishing for that one after. I have none left in my bag right now, so that's I have to go dive for that.
they're finally going to get a chance to come inside and warm up after a long round of golf.
Let's take a look here and see how this group is doing. Keelan was +4 through 15. Not too sure on the last 3 holes there, but we did know he birdied that one.
True. Hopefully we'll get the updated leaderboard soon.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Corey from Durham there. Let's see how he's doing. Corey was +3 through 15. And Lane from NWP. Was 12 over through 15. Not too bad in that these tough conditions. So far, our leaders haven't changed a whole bunch. Michael McCullough is still leading 3 under through 12, as well as Rafael from Andre Lorando, 3 under through 12 as well. Chris Kohlberg and Jaden Patel are still tied for third at 2 under through 12. Some good scores being posted out there today. Yeah. Looks like everybody here is in play on their tee shots. This is the 1040 group with Austin from NWP, Hayden King from Red Hat College, and Colby from Durham. Kinger not looking the happiest right now. He's got his head up, shaking his head. This will be our next group that comes into the clubhouse. They're on their last hole. Still nobody on 18. 18's been dead for a while. I don't think we've seen a group go off there. Oh, looks like there's one ball. There we go. But I think it's been about a half hour since we've seen somebody roll a putt there.
I'm not sure what they're doing over there.
Not too sure. It could be the tee shot. I mean, it's just you can't go right, and some players might be going right, not looking for their balls, not hitting another tee shot, and then just, you know, that's a long walk up there. Up the par 5, that's about 500 yards.
Once we do see this team, they will also be finishing the round.
This was our first players to go off, right? This is the Reagan Kohlberg, Thomas Greener, and Matt Morris group. Perfect. Well, while we're waiting for them, let's go take a look at number 9. Looks like they're walking up to their shots right now. Got one ball in the green. Looks like a couple of the other guys are taking a look down sort of by the hazard.
I'm not sure if he's in the bunker there, but not a good spot to be either way, at least compared to that green.
No, I mean, this is just the price you pay if you try to go for that pin and just mess it up, or you just don't hit that perfect shot. That's just the consequence. And we've seen guys capitalize like Keelan, and we've seen guys obviously just make some bad shots and some errors from that position. It's a tough up and down. I don't think we've seen anybody get up and down from this position yet. So not the place to be. Hayden King here from Mad Hat College.
I'll see if I get someone for an interview.
An interview?
Kinger here. Moving over to 18. This is the Reagan Kohlberg, Matt Morris, and Thomas Greener hole. You know, last year when I met
What'd you say, 68? That's what you thought? Oh, sorry.
Sorry about that, guys. We just had a fella come up to us and talk to us about the low round. So far, it's 3 under through 12. So my prediction was 68. See how the guys are doing on 18 there, Logan. Couple good shots there. I was about to say Reagan. When I first met him, he kind of had a shaved head and no mustache or anything like that. And then right when he met me, he started to grow out his mustache and his mullet. So I don't know if I was an influence on that or not, but I'd like to think I am. Over to 9 here. And I think this green is starting to slow up a bit. We've seen a few putts miss short compared to earlier in the day when everybody was hammering them by the pin. Let's see what this one does here. That looks a little bit low. Not a bad leave. If you want to leave it anywhere, I'd leave it on the low side of the hole in this one.
Yeah, I think this is about the point where each player is getting the feel of the greens, and they're starting to get a bit more cautious as they've seen their balls, rolling off and not ending up where they want them.
Yeah, everyone's starting to warm up, and too bad it's on the last hole, I guess.
But at least they got 3 more rounds to really
recover from it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Here we have Hayden King with a very tricky putt. If he misses this, I mean, this could be a long putt, let's just say. Going with the claw grip. Interesting. Not seen Hayden pull out in a while, but good putt there nonetheless. I guess it seems to be working for him. Just left it on the left side. putt there. Those guys will finish up 18, and we'll have their results when they come into the clubhouse. Another aim point guy. I've seen them feel them with their feet, but I haven't seen like the hand movements yet. I'm waiting for that to come out, but maybe that's just what I do. Maybe I should stop doing that, and maybe I'll make more putts. Seems that they're making all of them, and they're not using their hands yet. So.
Vinny, I'm the first one to eat my chocolate ball. I better get a picture of this.
From up top, can he make it? Oh, and he drains it. Good putt. That is the first putt we've seen made on number 18 all day, I think, from outside 3 feet. That is a very good putt. And you can just see throughout the day how many more putts are getting made. The more the greens start to slow down, everybody gets a little bit more of a feel for them. That's a good way to finish off 18 holes there.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, they're finishing strong, and that's what's important, and keeps them motivated for tomorrow, obviously.
Yep. Reagan here. He's got his hand warmers on his back pocket there. Good putt.
Good finish.
He's got that jailbird putter, and it's actually a really cool putter. I had it for a bit in the bag last year, and that thing was awesome. Seems to be working out for Reagan. Oh, just misses it left side. That's a tricky spot for the pin. And it looks like these guys are all finished for the day. We'll have their results when they come into the clubhouse. After a cold morning of golf, come inside for some coffee or hot chocolate or get some food. It's always a good feeling after finishing around Logan. Feels like there's a big weight lifted off of you for a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Love hitting up McDonald's after a round, and these guys are going to get some good food here, so probably so.
Well, they're supposed to have that banquet, and I just actually had some French toast from the Desert Bloom Cafe here, and it was awesome. So if it's anything like that, I'm sure the guys will be happy.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to the Desert Bloom Cafe.
Yeah, they run a pretty good kitchen in there, so.
All right. Here we have Corey from Durham College. Corey, how did you like the course today?
Oh, it was gorgeous out there. Really loved it. The greens were running great. It's some incredible conditions that we had out there today. The weather could have been a little warmer for us, for sure, but the wind stayed down, and it was really nice. Got to see some good golf out there today.
Nice. So is Durham, that's in Ontario, right?
Yeah. It's about 45 minutes outside of Toronto in Oshawa.
Did you notice any like key differences with coming from there all the way out here? Like, was it like were you hitting the ball further? What did you find?
Yeah, absolutely. It's about 500 feet further up elevation here, so the ball does go another maybe 5 yards probably.
Nice.
But play it pretty standard still. Honestly, with how cold it is out here compared to what it's been in Ontario, it's pretty stock. Like
Yeah.
maybe playing an extra 2 or 3 yards type of deal.
That's not too bad. Then, yeah, I guess it worked out not too bad for you.
Yeah, absolutely. The only difference I found a little bit was the greens were a little harder still because of how cold it was. So landing shots in there, trying to get them to spin was a little more difficult.
Nice. What'd you fire today?
I fired 75.
75? That's not too bad out here, yeah.
It was all right. Missed some putts, but no, it was rolling the rock pretty good today.
I was going to ask you, how do you find the greens out here? It seems to be, from what we've seen, pretty tricky, not a lot of putts being made. What do you find there?
I made a lot of putts today for all things considered, but if you go past the hole and you have downhill putts, it's like impossible.
Yeah.
There's no way to stop the ball.
I know I've been playing out here the last month or so, and we've really been trying to help out the guys with like 3-foot putts. I don't know if you had any missed 3-foot putts, if you were dialed in on those.
I did have one, one, and it bites you.
It's a scary feeling, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, right on, buddy. How's the rest of the team doing today?
It seems to be pretty good. We've only had one other guy come in and finish, but listening to the coaches, seems like it's been pretty decent. We had 2 practice rounds out here, so that helped us get the gauge on the course a little bit, new conditions and stuff. But tee to green, it's fantastic.
Awesome, man. I think once the wind comes in, I'm not too sure if it is or not, but if it does happen to come in this week, it'll play a little bit harder. I think the greens will start to firm up, and you just got to play a little bit more defensive out there, but
100%.
I'm sure you guys can get it done.
Oh, it's the type of golf course that the wind is definitely the defense, for sure.
Only one tree on the entire golf course, too.
On
so
that first hole, huh? I didn't hit it today, so thank God.
There you go, yeah. Right on. Well, thanks again, Corey.
Well, it was a pleasure. Thank you very much, man. Have a great rest of your day.
Yeah, you too, Will.
Thanks.
Thank you to Corey there.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Here is number 18. This will be our second group coming out. I believe it consists of Jaden Patel from SAIT, Charlie Pinnell from St. Lawrence, and Jack Gratix from Humber. There's Jaden there. Looked like he was posting a pretty good round so far, 2 under through 12 holes. He's on 18 right now, so once he comes in, I'm sure we'll get an update on what his score is at. But so far, looking good.
Yeah, currently -2, though only through 9 it's showing, but
only through 9.
Hopefully he is playing a little better, and maybe he'll have the top spot.
I think coming out here, I don't know, what 9 do you think is harder, front or back 9?
Well, believe it or not, I've only played the front 9, so
okay.
But I'm pretty sure the back 9 is harder, from what I've heard.
Yeah, I think the back 9, it's got some more interesting tee shots, a lot more elevation there.
Yeah.
The front 9, though, it's got 3 par 5s.
Right.
I think only 2 of them are really scoreable unless you hit a driver off the deck or you get really a really long 3-wood in there. But yeah, I just for whatever reason, I find the front 9 to be a little bit more tough for, and maybe hopefully Jaden's kind of geared that and taken advantage of the easier, in my opinion, back 9.
Well, it's good for me. Maybe next time I come out here, I'll have a much better 9.
We'll have a match. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I think 18 is probably the trickiest green on the course. It's got about 6 tiers. I don't know if you can see. on the screen there, but they are their own separate thing, and you just want to try to get it on the exact same tier as the pin, or it's a tricky 2-putt for sure.
Looking at 9 here, we have Wyatt Bishop talking to Coach Dylan Batzel. See how we can play this shot. Looks like a great tee shot, though. Just about right where you want to be.
Yeah, that rough can be a little tricky, but Wyatt, who does in fact have the course record, I think we've mentioned that a few times, he should know how to play this shot. He does know that there's we like to call them the Desert Bloom Flyers. So I hope he knows that he's probably going to catch one here, especially off this lie. It's a little downhill. This tends to be the spot where you just catch a little flyer and it goes maybe 5 yards too far. So just being cautious of that. I think Dylan knows, and I think Wyatt knows that as well. So also in the background there is the GM, Bill Bishop. Looks like we got all the main guys out from Desert Bloom all in one hole. Over to 18 here while Will waits for a shot.
Oh. Are they actually not going to be done till 6 p.m.? Okay. The volunteer schedule till 6 p.m. So I'm curious.
Nice. Solid putt there from Jaden Patel from SAIT. Speaking of SAIT, in the booth right now we have Reagan Kohlberg. Say hello, Reagan.
What's up, everybody? That was a huge putt.
That was a big putt for Jaden.
Love to see the fist bump.
For the former teammate there.
Yeah.
Awesome. How did you? What do you think of the course today?
It was good. Conditions were really good. Greens were a little quicker than the practice round, as expected, but rolling really smooth. So
nice.
It wasn't too windy either, so wasn't playing too tough. But this course is always tough no matter what. So
yeah, I know we were supposed to have our little alumni match there. I think with Med Hat and Calgary or UFC was supposed to come down, but obviously, winter's supposed to come soon enough. But I'm sure we'll get one in next year.
Absolutely.
Looked like you were hitting the ball really well from all the shots that we've seen there. What do you think of your brother there, Chris? He's been he's coming up. He's playing really good. We've seen he was 1 under through 9.
Nice. I love to hear that.
Yeah.
I'm really proud of him. He's been a really good addition to the team, as I expected. But he's been awesome. I expect big things from him this week, and to hear he's 1 under, that's awesome.
Yeah, the team's looking really good this year. I know last year we ended up playing at Nationals with a couple other guys, and I mean we were playing good for a couple of days there, and then just whatever happens. But this year you guys are looking really well, and we hope to see you in the foreseeable future win this thing. That would be awesome.
Yeah. Last year for me and Jaden and Jackson, so
that's right. Yeah.
Obviously bright future with Christopher and Zach, and I know Aiden didn't make Nationals, but he was right there. So really good team this year, and hopefully we can get it done.
Nice, man. That's awesome. Thanks again, Reagan.
Yeah.
Good seeing you, buddy.
Thanks, Reader. Good to see you.
No worries. Here we have Wyatt Bishop. A couple of the other Med Hat guys out there waiting for their teammate to come in. I believe Wyatt was even through 9 on the day. Not too sure if that's updated. Even through 15, my apologies. Once he comes in here, we'll see what the result is of the day. A little fist bump there from Dill. Alongside Wyatt in the group here is Ty Georgeson from NWP and Sean Michalaka from Durham. I've seen a lot of coaches out there with the big puffer soccer jackets. Those definitely look like they help. That looks like a really good chip there. Just coming up short. Well done. That's another lab on the day. I don't know what our lab count is at, but it's a lot right now.
Yeah, I think we're into the double digits for the labs.
For sure. Here's Wyatt Bishop for his putt for birdie. Drains it. We're starting to see some more putts being made here. That's awesome. Good to see. That was a very good putt there from Wyatt on his last hole. Good putt there too. Look at all these putts being made finally.
About time we get some from outside 4 feet there.
I know the greens must be slowing down a little bit, making them a little bit easier to putt. However, this is not an easy putt up this hill, downhill. You got to be cautious over this one. Just lips out. That is a very tricky putt there. Over to 18 here. Just dying left. That's kind of what we've seen on this putt from downhill, is just everything breaking to the left, which I've seen that putt before, and it does not look like that. It looks like it'd be straight or just breaking to the right. So I think that's just something to kind of keep your eye on. And this is the Jackson Stranka, Thomas Robert, and Xavier Berner group. Looks like him and Jackson and Matt Cook here kind of talking about the break of the green. Or who, maybe that's about who's going first. Looks like a very solid chip there. Just has to sit any more, and it might have rolled down that hill, so that's a good break for whoever just chipped that there. Next up here is Jackson, ready to go. Took a big swing at that one. Get up there, and that is a very well done putt. I thought it was going to go a little bit more on the left side, but like we said earlier, that pin is on a spine, and you got to hit a perfect putt to get that one in.
Yeah, that was just about what you can ask for. You know, the best you can do to give yourself a safe, I mean, hopefully safe 5-foot putt, right?
Yep. Yeah, I think he looks like he's got on inside 5 feet there. Nothing too crazy for Jackson, guy from SAIT. Last year we used to do a challenge actually while we were at practice, and we tried to see who could hit the farthest putt. And I actually ended up using his putter quite a bit. So I've definitely felt that putter a lot. Here's Hayden Prinz from Concordia on his last hole. Looks like a good strike there from Hayden. Just in the back right there. Not too bad of a putt, of a shot in. Again, there's only 2 people in this entire group, so definitely must have felt like a quick round for the boys there. Just dies to the right. That was a good effort, though. Jackson lining up his putt here. I think this one's just going to die a little bit left, but I would not give the hole away on this putt. He's got an interesting grip, Jackson, but he is a very good putter, and he played extremely well this year throughout the Alberta golf tournaments. Definitely a step up this year for Jackson. Just made her. Good putt. Lots of putts being made by the SAIT players, I've noticed. I believe they are second in the team standings at the moment. Yeah, standing at even par. It's pretty solid for the group of boys. Coached by Matt Cook, who's now the head teaching pro at Canyon Meadows. And just not a lot of effort on that one. Good try though. That'll be it for those guys. Let's head over to 9, see how Hayden is doing, and Nathan from Confederation College. kind of both on opposite sides of the green right now. Hayden is a little long left, and Nathan is a little short right. That is a solid effort there. Just a little bit left of the pin. He's got a 10-footer uphill for par. Hayden always pulling the pin out. I've seen him pull out from chips from 20, 30 yards. Does not like the pin in. He's got to be a little bit cautious over this putt, especially over the French here. These putts do like to jump a little bit, got a little bit of heat on the ball, so he's just got to be cautious of that and not get too aggressive, especially from a downhill putt. It's a little hard. Just rolling by, and yeah, I mean those are the tricky ones that we've seen all day. Hopefully you can save par from there. Just dying left. That is a tough putt there. And that's another ball thrown into that hazard. Me and Logan are going to go dive for a couple of those later. Hayden for his par, uphill about 7 feet. Just missing. A little quick with that one. And he'll settle for bogey. And yet another ball is being thrown into that hazard. Logan, we're going to have a field day.
Gonna fill my bag.
Yeah, no more buying them anymore.
Gonna be set for the spring, that's for sure.
Exactly. Over to 18 here. I believe this is the Zach Lehman, Eduardo Laflame, and Michael McCullough group. Zach's got to be pretty careful over his chip here. Well, both of these boys do, actually. If they end up being short, there's a high chance that ball might come back and end up where that other ball is there. Looks like Zach just left it a little short. That's okay, though. Won't be too bad, although we haven't seen a putt being made from there yet. Just has to trickle up a little bit more. That'll be okay. At least they avoided the big trouble, which was short. So your first group of girls is about to come in here. This is the Lauren, Charlotte, and Susan group. Couple good drives there from the ladies. Looks like that was a little long left there. Might have trickled into the hazard. That's, like we said, the hard shot to go for. Especially with that pin, you don't want to get too aggressive, or your result might end up in the hazard. Back to our men's group here. This is Zach Lehman from SAIT. Let's see if we can see a putt being made from here yet today. And just leaves it short. You can tell they're definitely starting to slow down a lot more now. It's a good try, good effort. Little left to right putt here. And made it. Solid putt made there. Interesting celebration. Was he doing like a drum or a guitar thing? I don't know. I haven't seen that one before. Just put it that way. Just missing on that right side of what we've seen all day. For the girls here. This is a long chip, the opposite of being short-sided here. Popped up pretty good, got it go, and just leaves it short.
You see it's coming back quite a bit. Had a lot of backspin and rolled off that hill pretty much all the way.
All right, we're here with Wyatt Bishop from Medhat College. Wyatt, how'd it go out there today, buddy? What do you think of the layout?
It was good, man. The greens are so good right now. Course is perfect. Played pretty solid, too. 2 eagles, 3 birdies, even pars, so hanging in there. yeah, it was a grind.
Looked like a couple guys were struggling on the greens out there. What'd you think of that?
Yeah, lots of guys were. The pins were pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. Not bad, but they were in tight places. So when you don't play out here lots, you don't really know where they break. So it was pretty tough.
Oh, we were watching on 9 here actually, and I think like 3 or 4 groups ago, guys finally started to make putts, and I was trying to tell Logan that this is probably the hardest pin you could have set up for 9. I don't know if you agree with me or not on that.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. You got hazard left, and then if you're anywhere right on the green, it's a tough 2-putt. So it's a tough shot in there, and then the pin, it's super hard to read. So
yeah,
it's just a tough pin.
How did the rest of the boys do out there today? The rest of Med Hat?
They were good. Kinger was 75 and Keelan was 74. So
that's
pretty
awesome.
solid showing. I don't know what RJ and Isaac are doing, but
yeah,
it was good. Yeah,
I think Rylan was +2 through 9, something like that, and I didn't see what Isaac was at, but
nice.
As long as we put a good showing in, I think we'll keep in it.
Yeah,
you guys
hopefully.
Good.
Hopefully they can keep it going. So
right on. Well, thanks. This is the course record holder, Wyatt Bishop. Thank you.
Thanks, Reed.
There we are over at number 18. I believe this is the Chris Kohlberg from SAIT, William Bellavance from St. Lawrence, and Daniel Talmadge from Humber. There's a 1 ball that's looking pretty close, about 4 or 5 feet there. over to Group 2 here on number 9 off the tee shot. Back to 18. Does not look like it's warming up there at all, Logan. I think it stayed the exact same temperature out there all day today.
Yeah, at least the wind doesn't seem to be too bad right now. But
no, if it was windy out, it'd be way more of a grind. I don't think we'd see as low as scores. Right now, let's take a look at the leaderboard while we're kind of waiting around here. Let's see.
We have an update since some groups have finished in here. For the men, looks like Thomas Grenier from St. Lawrence is still holding -3. Only player to finish with -3, though a player, Rafael from Andre Lorando, has a -3 through 12 currently. Hopefully we can hold that and see if there's a bit of a rivalry there. 2 state players, Chris and Jaden, with -2s as well. Hamburg's coming in down, and some more St. Lawrence players. We got 3 of them there, doing well. As for the women, so far through 9 holes, our leader +3 is Jade Lecomte from John Abbott. And from St. Lawrence, it's Sophia Desardo with +4 through 12. No women groups have finished yet.
I believe we have had some finish. They just might have not posted their results just quite yet.
Oh, yes, the first group must have finished off 9 as well, and our second one is coming up, the 9th fairway.
Right. No, yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit behind on the results. Currently, Andre Lorando is -2 for the teams, and Sate is even, so that's for the men's. Looking good so far. Able to hold a below par round for your team is pretty good.
Medicine Hat at +9. Looks like they are tied for 6 at the moment. Some good scoring there for the local school. Me and Logan's school.
Yes, sir.
Chris here really taking his time on his putt. I think we've seen this one earlier. It's pretty straight. It does die a little bit off to the right at the end. But I think it's just a ball outside left edge. Another claw grip. Oh, this one went a little left.
It was a good putt overall, though.
Yeah, that was a solid strike there. Just must have been listening to me through the cameras, and
yeah,
don't listen to me. It's a solid 2-putt there from Chris.
And I've seen a lab putter from one of their players.
Couple of them, yeah. I think they all actually have labs.
Oh wow, that's
look at that.
Brings our count up to 14 or 15 at this point.
I think so, yeah. Those DF3s, they don't, I don't know. I'm not a big fan. They kind of look like a spaceship.
I don't mind them. I like the ball picker.
Yeah.
Mechanism, it's kind of interesting.
My grandpa really likes that too.
Glad we have that in common.
There you go. Good putt there from the DF3 putter.
This is awesome.
And a good finish for him. Finally can get into the clubhouse after a long round. That's one more group to finish up. A couple more still to go. And I believe the women are coming up onto hole 9 just about now. One ball on the green, looks like. One off. Perhaps she's in the bunker. This would be the second women's group with Ella Gifford, Emma Boudreau, and Jordan Newlands. We saw that ship just now. I think it went a little far off the left side. Or that might be it there at the top. Not sure where their third player is, but two of them are up there.
What was it like growing up? Yeah, we might get really bored of it. I'll be around. Sounds good, buddy. I'm so happy for you. Thanks, buddy. Good seeing you again.
Bit of a discussion between the coach and player there. We're seeing what's going on this 9th green. No sign of anyone on 18 for the moment.
Not yet. A little bit of a hold up there. I just had a conversation with Jane Patel's dad. Our dads grew up together in the same hometown, and it was good to see him. That's another really good golf family. Jaden's dad is an awesome guy, and he always comes out to our Westlock Open, and yeah, just a really good guy all around. Tried giving him some swing tips last year, but I don't think it worked out. A little bit of a hold up here on the 9th green. There comes a ball. That's actually a very good chip there. It should feed in just a little bit. Yeah, that'll work out not too bad. I think we're about halfway through the last couple groups.
See a couple players on the practice green finish their rounds, but they just can't get enough of golfing apparently. They gotta get ready for tomorrow, and looks like they're getting used to these greens.
That's a good idea. I think the greens here definitely some of the most unique I've played in a while. and you know, you just have to play more of it to get better. And I think, you know, you look at some of the guys in the range, and I don't know, for me, I find if I just kind of go to the gym after, and I have like this little highlight reel of what my best swings kind of look and feel like, so I'll watch those over as I'm in the gym, and that's sort of what my end around practice. That is a very well judged putt. Just keep going there. That's very good from down there. I don't know if you can see, Logan, but there's like there was at one time 6 carts all on 9 tee box. Wow. Not too sure if there was a ruling up there or if there was a little bit of a halt, but something was definitely going on.
Huh. Like what's going on hole 17 or 18, we've been seeing quite the delay from the back end there.
Well, the last 3 finishing holes here, 16, 17, and 18, are difficult.
That's for sure. Yeah.
You know, 16 is a dogleg left. You can't miss it left because it's all OB on that side, and then right is all hazard. So I could see a little bit of trouble in from there. 18, sort of the same deal. So I think maybe there's just a couple lost balls or just guys taking time trying to figure out the greens a little bit more. I'm not too sure. I'm not out there yet.
Definitely a natural slowdown on the playtime, though.
We might have to get some in-person interviews as we're walking the course tomorrow.
Yeah. Looks like we have some movement on 18 now. Men's group. Six, I believe, with Mason, Spencer, and Nicholas. Nice chip.
Just gotta sit a bit there, and yeah, it can just chipping, depending on which hole it is, can release a lot. That's something I've noticed being out here the past month. Is you got to find a way to just stop the chips from releasing, and I think that's the key to scoring well here. Over to the girls here. Looks like it's about a 5-foot putt, just breaking very hard right to left. Let's see if somebody can make this today. And it stays up. Wow.
It's a little bit too much.
Just a little firm on that putt. That was a good effort, though. Best way to go about those ones is just to laugh it off and say tomorrow's a new day.
Absolutely. You definitely have to just move on and keep working. You see those players on the practice green, they're just getting ready for the next round because you can't let that get into your head and affect how you're going to play tomorrow. And that'll be the finish for them. They can come to the clubhouse and enjoy some warmth finally.
Let's head over to 18, see what's happening over there. I think this is just our twosome group. Yeah, one of the players here is missing. Just broke to the right. Good effort, though. Solid 2-putt there.
So this is Mason and Nicholas. Spencer is our player who is not playing. Not sure why. Not sure if we're going to find out later what is going on, but
yeah.
Hopefully it's nothing serious, and perhaps he can get back into it tomorrow.
Yeah, right in the heart on that one. Good putt.
Good finish.
For Mason and Nicholas there.
And that'll be their round.
Starting to see quite a few more scores come in and a couple more people finishing up here for this first round. Doesn't look like anybody's out of it just yet. Well, again, we have another 3 days left of this golf tournament until we decide the winner. Still a couple 3-unders we see. Chris Goldberg from SAIT finished 3 under 69. Way to go, Chris. We seen earlier that we had interviewed his brother, Reagan, and Reagan said some very nice things about him. Reagan finished the day at +2. Here we have the women's group here. It is Ava Beckard, Alexandra Lemay, and Caroline Frey. Looks like they had a couple good tee shots there. Not too sure where that ball has ended up. This is our third group here for the women's.
everybody finally starting to make their way back into the clubhouse. Or if you're very dedicated, you're on the putting green right now, trying to roll in some putts and get used to these greens. I don't think I've figured them out yet, so they are very tough. Looks like we have some hazard issues going on over here. Nobody's on 18 yet, and we just have our one group on 9 right now. See all the carts there on 9 tee box. Must be the featured group over there.
Yeah, pretty backed up.
Yeah. Difficult spot for a drop. You have that mound kind of in your way, and you're most likely going to drop it on the down slope. You can go in line with the pin though.
And another men's group comes onto the 18th tee green. We'll see what they can make of this. But it delays on 9 still. Just a little short. It's an unfortunate one. So this is Caden Clark, Stephen Hill, and Raphael. And the women pulling up to hole 9.
All right, I'm here with Jaden Patel. Jaden just finished 2 under 70.
Yep.
Good round today, buddy. Can you walk us through your round today?
It was pretty solid to start. Part 1, and then I was able to actually get a birdie on 2, and that was a really tough pin today. Made a really good putt off the green. And then, yeah, kind of just stayed steady. Made a good birdie on 5, and then yeah, it was pretty good. And then I made an eagle on 7, which really helped with the momentum.
Attaboy.
And then, yeah, finished 2 under on the front, and then, yeah.
7 and eagle. That's pretty. I don't think I've made an eagle yet on that hole. What'd you do there? Just piped a driver and.
Yeah, driver, and then I went 4 on to the right, and I kind of like went pin high, and I was just off the fringe there, and then I made the putt, which was sick. We actually filmed it, which was cool.
That's pretty cool. You got that in the tapes then, right?
We did.
Right on the Instagram story.
Yeah.
What was working the best for you today? What club?
Putter. Putter was just dropping. I was making a lot of putts today, which is awesome, and that's kind of what you need here. The greens are very challenging, so I felt pretty comfortable with the putting, and yeah.
Nice, man. I know I was talking about you earlier when we were watching a few of your shots, and I said, Jaden's got a really good short game, and his putting is awesome. Not the longest hitter off the tee. We'll say that.
No.
But no, you can still find a way to make up for that. And,
yeah.
And sure enough, you made that putt on 18 there from, what was it, about 20 feet?
Yeah, around 20 feet. It's a good way to
fist bumped it in.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
Yeah. I'm so proud.
And one more question for you there, buddy. How did you handle the conditions today? Was it the cold that really you didn't like, or was there anything that was kind of bugging you today?
Honestly, it was pretty nice. Like, it is cold out there, but like once you start walking, you're warm. Like, I got a big vest, so I was pretty solid like throughout the round. Took it off a few times. It wasn't windy, which was nice, so handled the conditions well. But yeah, it's a little cold, so we're hoping for the rest of the week it warms up, but wasn't that bad.
No, it looks like it's going to be not too bad. I think 13 degrees next couple days. I know last year when we were playing at Red Crest there, I think we ended up like having like 3 or 4 pairs of like pants on, and we bundled right up, and then like halfway like through the 3rd hole we'd be like taking everything off because it's so hot out and humid there, and
you're carrying all that stuff
I know.
The rest of the round. It's tiring, but today wasn't that bad. It was stayed consistent like at 9 degrees, so
that's good. Hopefully it doesn't get too windy out there, but it would be interesting for the next couple of days. See what happens if that wind starts to blow. But
yeah, this course if it gets windy, it can be a lot tougher. So today was a lot of low scores, but once the wind starts to pick up, it'll be a little different.
Awesome, buddy. Do you have any strategy for tomorrow, or just keep the same thing going?
Just keep the same going.
Right
we decided today that we just want to hit greens, hit fairways, and then see what happens there, and that's going to be our goal tomorrow.
Awesome, buddy. Well, love to hear it. Good seeing you again.
Good to see you again.
Sounds good, bud. We'll see you later.
Sounds good.
It looks like that third group of women are just finishing up. No sign of men on the back yet. And as you see, we have groups backed up on hole 9. We got some of the tee and some on the fairway, so a bit backed up, but should get moving soon. And the girls are just walking off, ready to go into the clubhouse. Round 1 complete. Let's go to 18. This group coming on to 18 is Donovan Caldwell, Kale Morantate, sorry, and Ahmad Langevin. Seeing 2 players currently. Let's go to 9. See the fairway shots from the 4th women group to come through here. This would be Ava Bradful, Sophia DeSordo, and Ava Bradford. A great shot there. Looked very pure. Hopefully she can hit that ball with just the same amount as the warm-up shot. Ava Bradfold is from Medicine Hat College, so there the boys putting it up. I believe we've only seen 1 or 2 putts range from this position, about 6 or 7 feet out. We'll see how he does with this one. Looks pretty good. Very nice. Way to finish the round. On 18, Ashton, Simon, and Samuel just finishing up their round. 2 putts have gone on. We haven't seen a putt like this made yet, I don't believe. Just a little up to the left. And a good finish. They're off to the clubhouse. Only a couple more groups to come through now. And on hole 9, the women just finding their balls and getting ready to chip. Just quite a bit of roll on that one. Try to leave it as soft as possible, but obviously that's just a tough spot being there. And a long putt coming from down on the bottom of the green. Just needed to be a little bit harder, but a great spot to be in. And you can see the backup starting to clear with some on the fairway of 9 and no one on the tee box behind them. Just waiting for the next team to come up 18 and finish their rounds as well. And a good finish from that distance.
Just slipping out there. Good effort.
If we look over to 18, we see one put right next to the pin. Not sure from who that was, but a great shot it was. We see one at the bottom of the green as well.
Maybe we'll see a putt being made from there. Nothing has been made on the left side yet.
No, it's true.
Just trickling down that left side there. Not a bad shot.
If one was to be made from there, they would be definitely that one. At least we'd hope.
I hope it'd be a 3-footer. Which group is this? This is, I believe, Nathan and Thomas. I only see one team right now in the putting room, and that's actually Sate. They're all practicing right now. Working on some putts. Jane Patel was in here earlier, as well as Regan Kohlberg, and they both were saying they putted very well. That's good to see that the boys are out there practicing and working on a few things there. Definitely one of the teams with stronger putting, I would say. We used to do this game last year and on our practice green, and I definitely did not play my greatest when I was with them. They were all really good at that game.
This looks like a very solid putt. Stay up. Oh, just missing. That is one of the best putts we've seen from down there all day.
Absolutely. Look over at 9. We got some women preparing to take their second shots. Good placements for those tee shots, both of them right at the edge if they're both hitting. Looks like a good swing. Don't see it on the green. Could be short or to the left.
I think tomorrow, Logan, we should just walk around with cameras and try to navigate this.
100%.
Just like the PGA.
Get our own cart and drive each hole.
It's kind of cold out, though. I don't know if I want to stay outside.
Oh, we can find ourselves like a heated cart or something.
That's true. Well, I see there's a nice brand new GMC car. I think if you make a hole-in-one, you can win that. So what if we just drive around in that? That
yeah,
sounds
exactly.
Sounds pretty good to me.
I think it's, small to fit in those cart paths.
Yeah, it'd be all right. I believe it was Nate from Nate with that really close dart there on 18. There are some wild chips being chipped right now on the 9th putting green. Don't know what's going on there, but sorry, just on the practice green there's some, I don't know what was happening. Working on the 30 yarders on the practice green. Not normally the best idea. Good putt there from Nate. That is our first putt on the left side that we've seen made all day.
I believe that was for birdie. We saw a celebration. You looked pretty happy about that one.
Yeah, could be eagle even. We don't know. This is a shorter par 5. If you get lucky off that tee shot, you definitely could have within 100 or within 200 yards, and easily make a dart or a eagle. Looks like these boys are all finished for the day. We'll have their scores in once they come in, get warm. Although it doesn't look like too many players are hovering around here. Looks like everybody's trying to get out of here or go practice on their short game or go to the driving range. A lot of guys on the green right now. Trying to navigate some of those difficult greens, just trying to get used to them. There's the car that me and Logan will be taking out tomorrow on the course.
It's quite a nice car.
I know.
I hope it doesn't go to waste. I really do hope that someone makes a hole-in-one. That'd be quite the spectacle to see.
That'd be great.
Looks like a nice car. Seems easy enough, just one good shot's all it takes.
I've been trying 21 years for that, but it hasn't worked out yet. There's our SATE team there, tied for second. Unless anybody else. Let's go and check and see what's happening on 9. Looks like 18's pretty dead. Definitely looks like it's getting colder out. It's getting darker out, that's for sure. Starting to get dark at about 6 now, 6:30. A long putt here, probably good 60, 70 feet. That is very well done from that position. Looks like she's inside 5 feet there. Switching between the putter and the wedge.
She looks pretty far back. That's an interesting strategy. Trying to play it soft.
Yeah, sometimes out of that thick rough, I don't know. Putter is just a gamble.
Yeah, it's going to bounce quite a bit, but seemed like it didn't go too far, just a little bit to the right of the pin.
I believe this is our last women's group.
I think we have one more coming up.
Come up 9 there? Okay, I see them.
Probably ready to be done anyways.
Yeah. It's going to be a long week if that's the mentality, though, unfortunately. You just got to keep in it and try not to think of the cold too much. Dress warm.
Sure. Every hole is an opportunity to play better, too, so if they got that going, then...
Just leaving it short there. Greens are really starting to slow down, you can tell.
We're seeing one of the last men's groups coming up the 18th green here. Good putt for her. She looks pretty happy about that. Looks like a good finish all around. And let's move to 18, where the 11th group of men is coming up.
Yep, I believe this is Austin Gunter, Isaac Sturr, and one Mallet. Mallet, sorry.
Looks like we have 2 balls in the green and one...
Just on the right side there.
Yeah, that's where he's going.
There's Isaac just on the left side. Should just be a basic bump and run here for Isaac. Really slopes down to the right. This looks really good. That's a very well done chip from Isaac. What's our leaderboard looking like now, Logan?
Sorry?
What's our leaderboard looking like now?
Let's see what we got. As for our men's, looks like Thomas from St. Lawrence is still holding his -3 in first, as well as Chris Colbert from St., who's also at -3. They're holding our leaders. We have Jaden Patel from St. and William Bellevans from St. Lawrence with -2s. Those are our leaders with our finishers. Thomas Chevany is -2, but he's only updated through 12 so far. As for Medicine Hat, our top player is Wyatt Bishop so far, who is even through his 18.
Nice. Couple good rounds there.
So far looking like pretty good play from the men.
I think my prediction was 68. I think we're, what is it, 69 right now?
69 is
nice.
so far lowest, yeah.
Well, we did have, I believe his name was Corey, or Kobe, came in for an interview, and we were talking to him about what it was like playing in different elevation changes, and he said it wasn't too different just because everything's cold out right now and the ball isn't going as far up in Medicine Hat. So he was pretty used to it, he said.
And a good finish for Isaac. Done his round at +5 as far as we know, but perhaps that has changed. That was through 12, so it could be a really big difference if he was playing well in the back.
Check.
Looks like we have one more group of women just coming up 9 right now. Let's go over to 9 and see what's going on there.
Looks like the state team's coming to support a player, I believe. We have Chloe Major from State, who's joining this last group here.
It's funny starting to see everybody's faces come in and everyone's just beat red from the cold. Just looked like a battle out there. Chloe Major here with her chip. Looks really good, just a little firm. Might roll down. No, just staying up there. It's going to be a tricky putt for Chloe, as that is very downhill. We've seen a lot of people blow this putt by that pin. That's our first bunker shot of 9 today, I think. And you can just see how tough it is to get out of that bunker and why you don't really want to be in that one. Over.
Some movement on 18. Our last men's group looks like they're coming in.
Got Rylan Hodgins there. Or RJ, as Wyatt like to call him. Rylan did tell me he was going to putt with his gloves on today, but I don't know if that's true or not. We'll find out.
He's got his putter, and I don't see a glove on one hand, though he might be putting them on. And back to 9. Let's see how these women are going to finish.
Back to 18 here. We have Rylan, Barrett, and Sean. Rylan with an interesting putt here, right on the fringe, but it's a downhill putt off a downhill line on the fringe. He's going to have to be pretty cautious with this one. It does snap pretty hard to the right. He's with Mike, so Mike should be able to kind of let him know what to do here. This looks like a really good roll. Just stayed out. Oh, very good read there by Rylan. Girl side. As you can see, the putt just super quick there. And there it is for the women's group. Oh, sorry, we have one more player just chipping off to the side there. Sit a little firm on that one.
Hopefully, yeah, everybody gets a
Maybe it'll come back.
Do you want to take this down, or do you want to just leave it?
Well, who knows? One coach might get bad at one player, so you got to go sit by
Yeah,
yourself.
you're in the seclusion table.
You're in the timeout.
Good putt there.
So Dylan apparently is wearing a heated vest. That's similar. Oh, I'm sure you can imagine it.
The putt is very quick, like we were saying. Finish there for Rylan.
The dress, you mean? The dress, yes, the dress.
Looks like those guys are ready to head into the clubhouse.
Look at our two final groups. Men just walking off, and the women just finishing up their putts as well. You can see some of the rattlers in the bottom there. Coming back in after watching Rylan finish up.
Let's take a look over at 9, see how the women are doing on the putts.
And that looks like it's it.
Awesome. Well, I think that's it for all our groups here.
That would be everyone.
Right on. Well,
hopefully the scores will be in soon, and the banquet will be this evening. The players will get to enjoy that and be ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, if you guys are interested looking at the results, you can go over to Golf Genius, just search up the CCAA, and kind of scroll down to Golf Genius, and I'm sure you'll be able to find the results that way. That's what I had to do. But yeah, we're having coverage here, I believe, all 4 days.
Yep.
And thanks for tuning in. I'm Reed, and this is Logan. Thank you for watching.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.